Okay, so here's how it happened. So the first time, when I was a kid, I remember that they burnt a Baskoy. They literally burnt her. And they said, come on, we're not listening to you. You're not believed to talk about as an adult the benefits you saw as a child. Then again, he saw the second time when he was a kid, when he was an adult. Then he related and he said, that was the case that we did. Okay, good. Mishnah. Mitzvahs from that rod. So now that was all. That's the end of Sveipa. That's Sveipa. That's how they actually went ahead and carried out the that's mitzvahs from the herod. So say now we're up to herod. Herod means that's decapitation. So how would they do this? He's in a social society. They were literally decapitated with a sword. Says the same way that the monarchy executes people. The monarchy executes a so sharp sword, decapitate the individual. He says, evil will go. That would evil means that would be a lack of respect to the dead. Just the best thing is of decapitation is not going to be good. However, rather, what do you do to make it a little sooner? So anything else, Rothschild'S, you take a wooden block, you put it in the ground, you tell him to lay his head down on the block, the coat takes the culprits, and you decapitate him with an axe. It's not seem to be much better. Anything else, Amalol, aim, Lisa, what are you talking about? Right? That's terrible. Right? That's a sword could be a lot cleaner, certainly a lot cleaner, a lot faster, a lot easier. This is a much, much uglier way. So Tanya, I'm going to let you look coming. Like this says as follows. I know that using a axe is not nice. I know that is not nice. About not as that, what should I do? I would also prefer to use a sword. But the one that is halacha, what halacha? This is what they will do not follow the ways of the so that's not the ways of the Gentile nations. The Gentile nations, when they administer capital punishment, decapitation by sword, we're not allowed to do it the same way. Because Rabbana, what are you talking about? Even if it's Sayyid Moraisa, won't be that big of a no, when are we not allowed to follow the ways of the Gentile nations? When we just want to replicate what they're doing. But if we're already doing the same thing, or we're doing something and they replicate it, following that standard practice is not considered to be Gentile replication. And therefore, Allah it already said that by a sword in the Torah. So because it says it by us, we're allowed to do it even though they do it. Even though they do it, because if you don't say this is this, Hod Sanya, start for now, going down Camori. So it's a Navy Sartina. Doc said, remember again, there's an interesting halacha. We actually saw this reference earlier on in the week. That halacha l'maisa, when a king dies, he burns the possessions of the king. He burns the possessions. And the logic behind that is, because he's the king, no one else should use his stuff. Now, both say it's interesting because that's what the Gentile nations do as well, as a sign of respect to the king. But yet, we're allowed to do it. Why? Because essentially we had it first. What the Gemara says, so you see from here that anything that we were doing already anyway, even if it's done by the Gentile nations, we're still allowed to continue to do it. Since Rita Baraisa, this is Mr. Mos Avosecha, what the Gemara says, I'm sorry, Mr. Mos Avosecha, though we not have the Gaminon, so therefore again, you still be able to find the burning of the king's possession. Since we already had it first, we were doing it already, even the Gentile nations started doing it, it's not considered to be Gentile replication or emulation. So that means Hakanami, even the same site, but already so over here, since it says sword, so we're talking about the sword and we're talking about the Quran, but since it says sword in the Torah, therefore again, death by sword is something we were already doing, and even the Gentile nations are not using it as well, and it's not considered to be Gentile replication. So everyone's going to have to stop over here. I think I'm going to try to record the rest up until the Mishnah before Shabbos. So Shabbos can start the Mishnah. Those times, what a week Shabbat coming on. All right, have on Zoom. Shabbos, everyone. Shabbos. trying to get 5:22 this morning. What I was doing at 5:22 this morning is preparing the coffee. We all go in the walk for some of these kids and we enjoy it. It's wonderful. But it's very often you really do yourself. Just have to do every addiction or something like this. If it's true, this is not so much on this part when it does it. So make sure that when you see it, make sure when you see it that you do a tremendous thank you. And just for the like updates and for the coffee each and every morning. But I will not believe I should thank you for everything. Thank you for everything. It's really, really appreciate that. If you have an updated sign, also just the coffee every single morning and the service. Thank you for it. Thank you for it. Go to the main hour. Number versus 4. The year of Tavshin Pei. Our annual calendar monthly. Don't see the shop of itself. We dedicate all the children Rothschild'S this year as its host from Stories Novels for Am Yisrael. I got 3 sponsors for today. Malki Rosie, in honor of Dr. 40th birthday. And I got 3 sponsors today. Friends of Dr. Rosie. Menzelow's special birthday. The life was the actual birthday. Or child. In fact, some of the athletes have to reach a tremendous birthday just to be a year of growth, of Hatzlacha, of Bracha, of continued greatness, and Kamashama Tibetan, go back to us, and show us. Beautiful, beautiful. I can go say, so let us be, of course, as always, dedicate our learning in this special precious happening, and 12 words should bring them home. The Shalom and the Kalam, and this is one of the saviors, may be successful. Hold on to it. Those of you that let us be here. A lot of you today are interesting that it's just a lot of at times random information, but really interesting ideas. So remember again, we're still steep, like a little bit. On one hand, it's interesting Gemara. On the other hand, I thought this yesterday, kind of that it's very heavy. It's like what you believe involved in death. Right? And it's probably a few, but eventually, one thing that we started is so you have sometimes being around death is a powerful thing, but being constantly around death can be actually life affirming. And I know that sounds inherently contradictory, but sometimes when all you believe is death, and you recognize the boss Hashem, I'm alive, I'm here, it's a new day, it's only 5:57 in the morning. The whole day is ahead of me, and it's mine to decide what I want to do with it. So sometimes, again, spending a lot of time with death reminds us how much power we have in life. So once we let us be. So we left off yesterday. Yesterday. Tell me what? Tell me what? Rabbi Shimon. Good. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do Rabbi Shimon. That's what we started down. Okay, one person talk. One person talk. Tell me who I am. Good. Good. Yeah. That's a rabbi. I'm not just getting to it because I'll just talk to where we are, and that's it. Good. Let's go. You want to college. Not Rabbi Shimon. So what's the position of Rabbi Shimon? Deciding Rabbi Shimon over Shnei Klaus member Baskon. So there are 2 rules set by Baskon. Okay, one second. The Baskon rule Baskon. So these 2 rules are set by Baskon. So it's really good. One ambiguity in all of this is here's what we know. A Baskon is allegedly subject to a different type of death penalty. One would challenge. The challenge is really 2 speaking. One person says Sliva, one person says Sreifa. So we're trying to figure out who is who, right? What is what. So Shimon says, after back to Israel. So rather than say that it's 2 years, it's like you go back to Israel, the whole time back to Israel, the Baba Yisrael, the Arisa, the Baba Yisrael. And by Bas Kohen, what happened over the years, the Torah removes a Bas Kohen Yisrael from the general penalty of Yisrael, and a Bas Kohen Arisa from the general penalty of Arisa. Let's take a quick look at Rashi for just a moment. Rashi says over in Yisrael, Arisa Bas Kohen, Arisa Bas Yisrael. It's in the short lines of Rashi about 8 lines up before it gets wide. Arisa Bas Kohen, Arisa Bas Yisrael is the skiva of Israel. So generally, an Arisa would get skiva. But a Bas Kohen is a Bas Kohen who comes up to the Arisa will get straight off. Okay? And you still in the blood of Yisrael, they have this straight off. And again, by Yisrael, by So regular magnitude, that's fine. Ultimately, again, you get straight off. You get straight off. So by the way, you don't need to do like machines, machines or machines premise. Machines premise is that remember the machine argument about how much one is one of the most common, according to the one of the most common form of death is skiba. Right? The machine was common form of death is straight up. And remember again, so much of what we say about machines opinion is really forged in this whole vast code discussion. And so this is what vast code is built out from the order of framework of punishment. And ultimately, again, giving something different. And I think the different thing that she's giving us straight off indicates the fact that straight off is a different kind of ownership. He wasn't not just that constantly so the body surah, just like when the Torah hold out about the surah. The regular case is also not here. So to when it pulls out the rule of called box coin of Musa responsibility, the regular box coin, the regular Arusa responsibility, opening line, as a baby seal, so up to the road, so which gets right off. So baby see at 3 points was coming from the Musa. I zoned the seal box coin of God, so the Musa box as well. The Zone Arusa box coin of God, Zone Arusa box. So let's say this is very interesting. This is what we're on. Yeah, let's say Zone comes. So let's say Rachel is about to marry, she's about to marry, the roommate, right? Doesn't matter what the name is, as long as it's not a crazy incident, that's just a difference. We get to show up and we can saw Rachel is in Rothschild. Then it turns out that Allah is like, or I should say, another thing that it's true of all these things, the person who cannot see what you propose to see why, we go on and say, really does. 8 weeks over. So let's say Germany, what's the punishment? 8 weeks over, what's the punishment? Right? Kashrus are a reciprocal punishment. Here's the condition. Even though a fast code gets a unique punishment for adultery, i.e. straight that's unique chumrah for her, but even Zonin do not get her unique punishment. Instead, even Zonin get whatever a normal adulteress would have gotten in that scenario. So especially how we'll see with Russia for that in just a little bit. So again, the unique punishment only goes to the fast code herself, does not go to her even Zonin. Well, each code keeps in that again. The Torah says over here, if you look at Rashi, it's the first white line. Zonin is sure that's going to cloud, Zonin is sure that's the Chedek, Shalahotya Kasam Ella, or some was not gone. It's the Kiba HD, sorry, from the level of Zonin. So once only she gets here, only she gets here, the even Zonin will get punished, but they get the punishment for anything. What we'll call normal adultery, which is Chedek, spoliation, and not straight up. Fascinating. Okay, let's go back to it. Let's say we are, you know, it's 50 feet. So you guys don't know why that's not about it. But she can't keep saying, right? The daughter of a Kohen wants to adultery. Yaakov Avinu Chilul as a Shabbos. So I said, so watch the passage is very interesting. It's fast each Kohen. She says, like the daughter of a Kohen would profane herself. So the Gemara says, okay, profane. Maybe it means that she was Mechal Shabbos. Then the Gemara telling us that maybe a fast Kohen gets it straight up, even for just desecrating Shabbos. Talamamar is lips. They would have once again in the word ultimately against us. Immorality. The Torah is talking about again a profanation that occurs. That is, I think it's a word, like the profanation, the profanity that occurs as a result ultimately again of immorality. If sin shows like us with Adam, right? This is what it says. You want to believe it's about even if she's single. Even if she's single, they're not trying to Aviyah, and they're not allowed Aviyah. So it says over here Aviyah, and it says in the second class, it says, well, we see a Tanah al-Faz on the face, Aviyah is Kabula. Not the Havah, the schools in Zikat Sabal, just like in the first one, it's talking about the schools in Zikat Sabal, which means immorality, which has a husband involved, right? Again, maybe not in the scenes, but interesting. After Zimus in Zikat Sabal. So what we will do is Zimus in Zikat Sabal as well. Over Aviyah, yes, Kala Adam. Maybe when it is Aviyah, it means that when is the fast called subject to straight away? When she commits adultery with her father, right? Maybe it's only incestual adultery that's problematic. So she overcame Chalalas, Hali Omer, Kol Adam Allah. Whereas it's in the Chalalas, ultimately it comes to criminal adultery with anyone. Okay? Ha, Ma'ani Makayim, Aviyah. So one says, so how many in the page? So what at the end of the day, what can I do? So this one says, so how many in the kind of here? And my kind of here, there are a lot of here. It says over here, it says, it's not about the here. Now we have a since that's about, just like over here, it's the source of immorality with a connection to a husband. After rules and say that's about, that's okay. Iman lahaman na'ara yaruso. After na'ara yaruso. Also, here's the difference. So I'm going to again. The Torah speaks about the idea of what the idea of a nara, a basically is a nara, who is also. Like, but what's here is a nara, a basically. So we're trying to apply everything that's stated in the second passage to whatever is stated in the first passage, which talks about Shrefa. So maybe they're comparing the sukkah. Just like the second passage is talking about a girl who's a nara, which of course is a particular stage of her, and she's not herself. So it's like Shrefa, she only gets Shrefa when she's a nara, and she's not herself. To which the Gemara says, how do we know? How do we know the Suah will get us? I'm sorry. I'm telling you now that we can do it. Now that we can see it. How do I know that she's a Nara, but she has a Suah? Or Bulgaris. Yeah, look, she's a Bulgaris. Right? She's going to go. Full adult. And she's going to be so. Or Bulgaris, if he was Suah. Or Bulgaris, if he was Suah. Even if she's a much older woman. So, how do I know that she's about to go into the boat when she's subject to this way? How do I learn the Baskoli is pretty cold? They prefer usually the word generic Russian of Baskoli, whoever the Baskoli, whatever the skewer she is, a Nara, a Bulgaris, a Yeshua, an Arusa, the burning of the difference. This is the punishment handed down to whoever is a woman who is a Baskoli for this adultery. So the Baskoli is, so Baskoli, half of your upper unit, let's say, Amy, and she says the guy. So that's a little bit interesting. The Gemara assumes over here that a Baskoli, the fact that it's referring to her as a Baskoli, maybe means that she was married to him. But maybe it's a Baskoli married to him. Amy, and she sees the coin. He sees the lady, or the Israel, the Holy Kochobin, the Chama, the Cholo, the Matcha, the Sinai. How do I know that the truth is? We need to have a thought about when we get into adultery and to be subject to Sripa. How do we know that halacha when I saw? No matter who she married, that she's subject to Sripa. How do we know that? That was like, if you look at the list, is very interesting. The two people who are this list, Sally, again, according to Israel, but also students. Even in the city, by the way, I think that God wants to have everything I feel. But one of the things that I choose to treasure about this is, as much as sometimes it's frustrating, you don't necessarily put myself in talking about have the attention or all the details of that. But when you truly keep your heart so close, that's the quickest process ever. Again, one of the things my home saying had is when we say, keep your sheep close in the highway line. Right? If you marry someone who you're not allowed to marry, so you keep your sheep there. So there's a thing, it's not only a sheep that left the keeper, and the keeper only you should be close in the highway line. So if you try to marry someone you're not allowed to marry, even if you're only further than you by a lot, and you keep saying the marriage is not good. Don't people keep pushing me close to the height of stuff, right? The man tries to marry his sister, not going to work. Tries to marry his wife, it's not going to work. But if a man tries to, if a woman marries a manzer, right? Or the sin or a problem, so it's a lot. That's right. Every woman during the marriage, there's a prohibition, but the marriage itself works. So how do I know that this woman is married to me? Reverently, that nevertheless, again, she's a master which is subject to straight law. So it's an interesting enough because it's halacha applies to the daughter of a Kohen, even if she herself is not a Koheness. Right? In other words, even if she herself has kind of compromised her status either by marrying out of the Guna or even by marrying in the Guna. Okay? She is straight, but we're going on this week. That's what's very important. Furthermore, just like we saw before, so what this cover of this week punishment is straight up. We're about to go into the adultery. It's not good in the Bible. It might even be the woman herself. It does not apply to women don't do it. Again, So we're not this right. So she gets straight off, but all the someone who do not get straight off. So once this is what we saw before the Halacha of Esau, this unique punishment for that comes to her, and not for anyone else. Not for anyone else, not for the baby, not for the dog. The Lord says as follows. As a female mystery law, that's covered on this law. So to learn is a very interesting thing because what I usually says that it turns out we'll have to just read it and we'll have to see exactly what it means. If her father was straight law, and if her father-in-law was skiba. So the Lord says as follows, Abraham, what will I do with Chilul Shabbos? So again, we don't know exactly what that statement actually means. So Abraham, what will I do with Chilul Shabbos? So the Lord says, I read from it, she checks the fire with Shabbos, because remember again, what's the washing of the matzah that we keep on referencing is with God's each Torah, which is simple washing of Chulu, right? Proclamation. So I'm not upset, and again, even if she just profaned Shabbos, she's subject to Srinba. So the Gemara says, nothing to do with Shabbos. Shabbos is not scary. Right? Almost everybody knows that. Everyone knows that Chilul Shabbos is scary. Right? Chilul Shabbos is not straight off. So it's a lot of money in Shimon. This is fascinating. Something about have a totally different punishment system. But why? Because since Kohanim are on a spiritual aspect, since they have additional mitzvahs, they can just be every much higher by Kohanim. And since Halacha already said, they have what we call mitzvahs concealed, they always need additional mitzvahs that perhaps, and for any Avera, which carries that power, Halacha already said, she should get straight up, but she gets straight up, and therefore, even if she's the power of Shabbos, she should get straight up. Kamash Mona, that's straight from that God, it's really that good in any adultery and not by anything else. So, Naishna, gay, so he was a sign of I would have thought it's fine. So again, what exactly Naishna means, we can actually back on. Naishna may be gay, even Shabbos, Lama, Yahweh, the Jews, so it's like, just understand how many that thing I just put forward. Much more than how many one maybe a box toy, the color Shabbos, she gets served up. That's the hammer girl. Why? Because this toy has so many different which is the head of safety, and then when you put the color Shabbos, she gets served up. So let's say, by the way, the hammer was for the hammer was for a box toy, she gets served on Shabbos. But so the hammer was only a box toy, and that's the hammer. So why would you suggest straight from the color Shabbos for a box toy? And that's the reason why what's the shot? What's very interesting about that time? Each guy in shot is like, I forgot what the shot anyone keeping history up. This is fascinating. Kohanim already themselves have a shtickle of holding dispensation. Don't put the shots down. Don't have the dialogue. Not a dispensation, but rather again, Kohanim are Karbanos on Shabbos. So we always see that Kohanim have a different relationship with Shabbos. But obviously, this type of dispensation that they have for Avodah, but obviously only applies to them, doesn't apply to others. So I read what maybe Halacha, when I say again, you have to only refer straight from that Kol Shabbos should apply to her, not to them. Kamash will get the Kol Shabbos, the penalty is always skiba for everyone, doesn't matter Kohen or not Kohen.
It's posted by Eternal Post, and people talk about Reddit. It's just a big selling circle full of dweebs and incels. The biggest two guys start claiming ring, and then boom, you got a hit. Great, man. I think you were smart, brother. Have you seen your Reddit? It's fucking terrifying. People are nuts. I stay off of it, man. I stay off of it. I'll just read it. No, I stay off of it. Hopefully, do you read all that shit? I have. I turn my lights off, close the blinds, and get in a field position for 3 weeks. And I It's so painful. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't look for validation from guys on Reddit, unfortunately. Smart move. Take that, cats. Papa doesn't need to have you guys think he's cool. He knows he's got his inner coolness, okay? Do you guys have that many hats? Huh? Do you have cool? Do you have a thousand sports jerseys? Could you be a comedian? Are you brave enough to go on stage and say that Magic Johnson has AIDS? Okay, in between all this stuff, podcast you do, and you're writing comedy. Yeah, do you have Rogan and Shorty Pie? Do you have 12 podcasts? Would you be able to eat a taco weird? Yeah, think about that. Worry about PFJ's North. Yeah, you're freaking homeless. You're a cat. Okay, why would we even care about you? That's such a great point. He's like, they're homeless. Why would I even care What are you, the mayor of Los Angeles? Be cool, Brendan Shaw. Be cool. Alright, so this next one, listen, I don't know if Brendan took extra alpha brain this week, but there's not a lot of Brendan clips. Right? Okay, for this week in extra alpha brain or too little brain. Oh, yeah, sure. Now he hit button or whatever. It's 45-day cleanse of the week. Yeah, I'm sorry. He might not be sleeping on his Helix mattress. Maybe he's, spending too much time with this new job. Maybe he's trying on MeUndies. Never check your social media before bed. That's the comment to me. So that being said, this one's posted by XIIT. Sam Hyde and Nick on Bert Kreischer in LA Comics. You have to be careful. They can't ever let Bert Kreischer see these guys' video clips because he will die from laughing. So we have to shield because Bert Kreischer's a fucking loser. We have to shield fucking when Bert Kreischer said pussy and you look at Bert Kreischer laughing real quick. We have to shield. I don't need any friends. I don't want any fucking. I don't want to talk to any of them. I don't want to go on their fucking shows. I don't care. Suck my dick. Have the Providence Rhode Island. You want to hang out with us? That's cool. That's not even fucking late out of here. It's like a bizarro version of me and you. I'm just like shitting on some random comedian, and they better not see this. And then you're like, you do a whip in, and you're not sober anymore. Go to fucking Island Park, alright? Island Park, go to fucking see me. There's no parking here, and I ain't gonna get here, but I don't need any goddamn friends. HLPV. Go to Providence, Rhode Island. I don't know. I think Sam's fine. I don't. Do you know anything about his co-host? I have no clue what that is. I know that they have a cool set. That set is pretty cool. Yeah. Whatever. But also, it's not a whippet. It's a oxygen tank. Oh, what does that do? It just, you can buy it at Walgreens or something. It's just like a little bit of oxygen. And actually, we should probably try it out for Rec between each of them. And it'll clear your mind. You think better. Okay. It's funny that we're just doing a thing about shop, but there's been so much references to drugs. We've been about Kratom, and every week.
How are you?
Kratom's actually really good. Kratom is bad. And then.
How are you? How are you? Yo, what up, big dog? How are you? Big dog, how old are you? How old are you? How old are you? Yo, dog, how old are you? Yeah, dog, that's how you get banned, son. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Whoopa!
But I love the myself. She's not subject to slip up under those circumstances. Number nine is after it says, for my last point, you see that she decided. So ultimately, at the end of the last point, they were married. Each side was apart and estranged, and not a covenant. Given she lived on the apostle of pasta, it was a love for himself. It's a fast coin. Has a relation with a man with whom she's not allowed to marry. Ultimately, that compromises her status. The Gemara says, the lady Israel married, but that lady Israel as well. The Shabbat is a Judah. So let's remember again, it's very important, when a fast coin marries a non-coin, what happens to her Kohanic status? What happens to it? What happens to it? So it's compromised. Now, again, it depends who she marries. If she marries someone who she's not allowed to, she's done. She's compromised her status and she cannot revert. If she marries someone who's kosher, let's say she marries, for example, a Yisrael, right, or a Levi, then the halacha is she loses certain Kohanic privileges. So, for example, while she's married, she can't get truma. But should her husband die without, she didn't fight her husband, she doesn't have children or divorce without children, then halacha remains that she goes back to her father's home. But the point is, we see that a fast Kohen marries someone who's not a Kohen for the duration of, at least for the duration of that marriage, possibly beyond, she's compromised her Kohanic status. Kohanic status. So the Gemara says, that's what the lady Israel not with the Shabbat is not yet wrote out. Apostle said if you're married to a lady, or to Israel, so when she's married to him, she can't get Shuvah. But those guys dies, as far as he dies, she can go back to her parents' home and consume the Shuvah. What we see from here, in Klavi, this is that they were Akra. We see from here that when she was married, she's not allowed to keep Shuvah. Jesus Gemara says, therefore, I would have bought more seed in the Shuvah. So look, this is fascinating. You might say like this. I might have thought that the only kind of slip up or adultery is when, quote unquote, the problem began with the adultery. That was the first kind of fissure in this relationship edifice. But perhaps there was some type of halakhic pre-existing condition in the marriage. For example, her Kohanic identity was compromised. Why was it compromised? Essentially, because she married anyone other than a Kohen. I would have thought that in that case, there's no Srefa, Kamash Novaga, Kamash Novaga. Even if there was some type of pre-existing halakhic issue in the marriage, let's say she married Manzor, right? And so that's a real halakhic issue, that's a real problem. And not just that it compromises her Kohanic identity a little bit, that's a halakhic problem. Even in that case, so there's a pre-existing marital condition, marital issue. Halacha reminds that she commits adultery, she still is subject to Srefa. Example, we don't have that. What's the largest number of the second fast function is a key smell of upward shima. This is so interesting. This is so interesting. Listen to this. A fast Kohen marries a Yisrael, so it's called Rachel. Rachel marries Reuben. Rachel comes from a nice Kohanic family. She married out. Like she married a guy, Yisrael. So what happens? So now she's with Reuben. And what happens? She goes ahead and she eats Truma. Now look at halacha is, remember, I'm not Kohen or Sar. It's not permitted to eat Truma. Okay, generally, now we're talking about the shogeg. The shogeg. Now, what's the halacha generally if you go ahead and eat Truma, the shogeg? So the halacha is, remember, there is Karen and Chomesh. You have to do that principle plus with the shogeg. So listen to this. First question is, these are the Achor Truma. So Rachel is about Kohen. She married a regular guy named Reuben in Israel, and she accidentally ate Truma. Which one thing? You see that, by the way, right? It's such a surprise. It's not something that case that didn't happen infrequently, right? The girl who grew up in a Bahamian home comes back to her parents, right? They're at their parents. They give you Truma that's out. She eats the Truma. So what's that about? She's about to eat. The Shalach says, I carry the English Shalach is a Chomesh. We saw some straight up. So it says, Balak is as follows. She only has to pay the carrot, and she does not have to pay the additional gift. And she's killed by straight up. Whoa. What just happened over there? So, okay, so there's a lot of information being packed into that line. Take a look at Rashi for just a moment. So Rashi says over here, if it's in one line, it's in one line, 2, 4, 6, 8, about 9 lines down. Rashi Shalom says, I carry the things of the Lord, so people are going to say what he has left. Then the Shalom says, a Chodesh. The last, the Soraki, Shalom, the last one, the youngest by one, is that so this is very interesting. So the Gemara says as follows. So the Gemara says
for him. Alright, so this one's really fast. This is probably the quickest stuff we've ever had on here. But somebody got video evidence of Papa getting rid of Tank in front of his hero, too. So, it's posted by Pure Tornado. Pretty cool name. Yeah, that's good. Alright, let's see. This is really fast. You might miss it, but let's see. Ready? That's Tank. Wow, they have video evidence of doing it. That's wild, right? Got rid of it, dude. Yeah, if you look at the proportions, it's like a man that's like roughly 6'2". It looks like big for kids. Akane Corso. Yeah, the right way to pronounce it. Give me shit earlier. Well, show me the Merriam-Webster, dude. All right. Their dog names are Merriam-Webster. How did you know how you say that? Because the guy on YouTube said that, like, some dog trainer. Oh, people on YouTube are always right. They'll read the comments, be whatever, man. Look at you. Fuckos, goddamn rattlesnake. What do you think of Hulk Hogan? You like him? Yeah. I mean, I don't like everything about him, but yeah, I like him a lot as a kid. What about Hulk Hogan versus Jesse Ventura? I mean, for wrestling stuff, like, I wasn't really aware of Jesse the Body Ventura. I really only knew Hulk Hogan when I was a kid. I only knew Jesse after he ran for governor. He's pretty funny. He said something about, like, Irish people. He's like, they're all drunk when they build the railroads. He got drove right by me last. Alright, just wanted to check in with that. This next was posted by Fake Own It. And it's called Justifiable Urges. Look at what happened. Thanks, buddy. Gilmore's this is going back to that again. Well, no, it was just 6 months. I'm going to be valuable. That's all. He goes, I'm strong in. I'm going to keep my hands to himself. He's like touching his. This is shocking.
I am big. Whatever this show is, I'm not the biggest fan.
So guys, I'm pumped about to do a podcast. We get pretty intense.
But I'm pretty fucking big.
You had the holidays. It's getting a little stressful. You gotta pay for, plane tickets. You gotta plan.
Why do you like this?
Everything's crazy.
This shit. I'm just waiting for the inevitable collapse. Yo, I'm going to get this fuck.
Sweeties in the fucking stands of Tiny Place. I'll be like, hey, I'm gonna throw the ball out. You got your goddamn man. Okay, let's walk the rest of my leg. Whose jersey is yours? See my nose here? It's just the crazy. FaceTime with my buddy and he goes, one day at that age, I could not do keep growing. I was like, there's some nice notes right there. Yeah, it really brings us in. I was surprised. I was like, oh man, Amy's gonna be like, oh, what's your name? And I was like, I talked to her a long time, and I was like, oh, maybe. No, I just, I that literally made him live for 10 years, which comes with crazy money. It comes with connections as far as you have sheiks, it comes from all that. So this is 1997, and that was going strong until about 2015.
So they were playing the house now. So he's never lived there. They made a house now.
So I went back and I tried for 13 years. Everybody was still talking about it. He said, there was a girl who said, I was going to do it. She was a YouTuber. She said, man, I can do a trend for, I could only take the trend for 5 days. He started laughing. 5 days. You could have been that long. It's not that long. And now, it'll trend for a day if you're really good. So what are we doing here? What's happening? You have people like Halsey saying I can't do an album. Okay, so you can't do an album because and also my last album I did, especially when it was 300,000. So she was like, nobody, like, it's like getting off the shit. Of course, the college is 15 songs. So sweet because we all started listening to these AI versions like Eminem doing blues, and I don't know if you've heard that jazz musician, but it's just so fun. The problem is it's not about some cigarettes. The problem is it's undeniably incredible. So you go like this, you go, now you still need Eminem, cigarette flavors. And so the interesting thing is, like AI becomes what? A tool to enhance your self-expression. Okay. I think it's completely, it's all coming into our hands. We can do everything ourselves, but you're still needing additional distribution channels. You still need. I would say it has become something like well, still make a lot of money as I said, right? Because you're doing commercials that are reaching a lot of people. You're watching something like Facebook music. Right. Very niche. Goes into that. I've always believed in the story of great music. You're going to make it. There's a good chance you'll make it if you're just consistently amazing. It's like how you suddenly when you get to sign off as big labels, and by the way, this is allegedly right now. So I would say that because you have way more access to so many different technology. One thing I remember seeing how so crazy is I met some people and went to this house and I went to a room. I saw hundreds, if not thousands of iPhones and cell phones and computers and everything, iPads. What are you doing? You're streaming songs. So it's becoming to pay to bump the curves of the streams. Because on top of it, I was so fucking excited to receive all that in person. I was in the room. This is fucking great start. So it's on their own games. I mean, at the very top, imagine some of the biggest artists you've ever known. Yeah, great music is supposed to be and all that stuff like Spotify, social media stuff. just that it's my friends. It's not my shit that it has to be fought. I don't know how you fight it. I mean, you can fight it.
No way, fucking way.
All right, so inside. Good morning. First of all, thank you for the outreach to the weather is obviously different. Yeah, what's it? Just know that text gets sent out. So, like, 5:22 this morning. what I was doing at 5:22 this morning is preparing the coffee. We all go and walk for some cake and we enjoy it. It's wonderful. But for that, we really is happy to be here because we're shutting down business. It's tremendous to see our professional hard work does it. So make sure that when you see him, make sure when you see him that you give him a tremendous thank you, not just for the weather updates, but for the coffee every morning. But I, on behalf of the entire show, thank you for everything. Thank you for everything. We really, really appreciate it. The weather update aside, also just the coffee every single morning makes sense to us. Thank you for it. Thank you for it.
Stop.
So we also thank our number sponsors for the year of Tafshin Pei, our annual American concert, closely Shaka itself. We're dedicating all the Sherman Rothschild'S this year as its host for the Soros Globals for Am Yisrael. Our documentary sponsors for today, Malki Rosenblum, in honor of Josh's 40th birthday. And our documentary sponsors today, Friends of Josh Rosenblum. For his, see, the Friends Rose, special rose. The white rose, the actual birthday. It's like a 40. The child. We're not on behalf of the entire year. Wish you a tremendous birthday. Growth of Hatzlacha and Bracha of Vegas. Come Shalos Yidachel Tova Be'ez. Beautiful. I was supposed to say, so with that, let us go to the Shalom and the power of the being successful the whole last year. So with that, let us like to do today.
Dog, these fucking Africans say GM one more fucking time. I'm throwing fits. Jim. Say your fucking shit. Jim. Hey, how about this? We're fine. What the fuck do you want? Worst dream ever. What is this bullshit? This is the worst. Fucking makes my penis up. This is the worst. Nobody gives a fuck. Why aren't you streaming this shit, dude? West Side. Yo, why are you fucking me, son? Yo, no one cares. Jim. Hey, how about this? Tell me what the fuck you want. Jim, everybody, Jim. Dude, do a fucking impression of these people. Yeah, we're gonna light up Ago Boogo. Yo, Jim, everybody, Jim. I'm the dev of a community. We've got a community. Jim, everybody. Jim to the host. Jim to the audience. Jim, we have a community. We're building. We're strong. It's Web3. It's the best of Web3. Jim, everybody. Jim. It's a Web3. We're really strong. We're building a community. It's about network. It's about GMs. It's about, do you have a Telegram? We're working on a Telegram. Jim, everybody. Jim. Well, let's ask you some questions about your project. Is that okay? Oh, sure. Jim. All right. Like, do you have a coin? We're working on a coin. We'll get it. Okay. Do you have an NFT? Jim. Our token is one of the most unique tokens. We're going to be launching it soon. Jim. Okay. What about like it? How can I buy it? Like, can I buy it with food stamps or fucking Snap or EBT or fucking Ethereum or Dallas? Jim, everybody, Jim. We'll be able to buy it soon with the Jim. Right, dog. Do you have a website? We're working on a website. Jim, everybody, Jim, dog. It's the worst. Jim, everybody. Jim, everybody. Jim, down there. Show you down there. Jim. Motherfucker, what is your project? We're building a community. Jim, everybody. Jim, we're networking. And Jim, and follow me. I'll follow you back. And Jim, and follow me. And I'll follow you. And then you follow me. And I'll follow you. And then I follow you. And you follow me. Jim, follow everybody on the speakers panel. Jim, everybody. Jim. Okay, what's your fucking project? Like, what is it? What's its purpose? Well, we're building a Web3 community of Jim. Dog, that sounds like a fucking Ponzi scheme. What is it? Well, Jim. Well, we were thinking about making it a cat coin without all the cats and just cat pictures. No, but not yet. We haven't launched yet. Jim, everybody. Jim. So you're launching a cat coin? Well, we didn't say that yet. Jim, everybody. Jim. GM to the host, I am the host. What the fuck are you launching, son? Oh, Jim. It's about building a network and a community. Dog, what is your fucking project? Oh, it's a building a community of Web3. It's very strong. It's like, dog, you haven't done shit yet. We have social media, the gym. We have a social media manager, and we got devs. Oh, okay, are you on Twitter? Oh, we're gonna launch that soon. Jim. All right, do you have a Discord? Oh, Jim. Oh, we're going to Discord. Jim. We're working on a Discord. How about a Telegram? Jim, we have a dead. We're working on a Telegram. Okay, do you have like a fucking Facebook account? Oh, Jim, we're working on a Facebook account. Jim. Dog, do you have a Snapchat? Oh, Jim, the Snapchat. Jim. Dog, do you have a fucking TikTok? Jim to the audience. Jim to the speaker panel. Jim. Dog, like, what is your project? We're building a Web3 community. It's very tight. It's a GM. When we say GM to each other, it's based on GM. We all drive General Motors cars. I have a Buick GM. Dog, what is this fucking project? It sounds like a crock of shit. Jim. We have a dev. The dev team's very strong. Who's the dev? I want to talk to this motherfucker. Well, Jim, I'm the dev. What the fuck is your fucking project about? Jim. Oh, we've got a strong community. It's based on gyms, and we're getting social media. Jim. Like, can I follow you for the project? Jim, I wouldn't do that. Jim. We're gonna be launching tokens soon. We're launching a token soon. First of its kind, unique. Jim. Doug, are you just fucking reading words? Do you know what these words mean? Web3 GM. Web3 GM. Dev. Ops. GM. Dev. Web3. NFT. GM. ETH. Alright, how do I buy your fucking coin? Do I use Ethereum? Jim. Do I use Bitcoin? Jim. Do I use Solana? Jim. Can I use Doge? Jim. Dog, I don't fucking understand. What is this fucking project? Jim. You're just saying GM. That's a fucking. That's it. That's your fucking project. No. It's much bigger than that. Jim. Asshole. Answer me. Let me fucking talk. Jim, everybody. Jim. I want to thank the dev. I thought you were the dev. He's the best dev ever. But I thought you were the dev. Jim. Like, motherfucker, what the fuck, dog? Who's running your project? Oh, it's the best. The dev team. Who's the team? What are the people? Who is it? Oh, is this social media manager? The GM. Reply guy. Follow GM. It's like, dog. What? What is this project? Oh, it's a project about GM. Dog, Tex, you can go fuck yourself. How about you bring up Rabbi?
Just like over here, it's this growth of morality with a connection positive. Ashkan growth take us out. Okay. Iman lahanon na'arot yaruso. After na'arot yaruso. Okay, here's the difference. So remember again.
If I hear this motherfucker say GM, I'm throwing fists.
The Torah speaks about the idea. Ultimately, again, Abonara, Abbas, Abonara, like a whole year,
Listen, let me put it to you this way. No one gives a flying fuck, okay? What do you want? These people are like, oh, I had pizza today. Oh, maybe I should make a keto pizza. I'm on carnivore diet pizza. Oh, maybe I take cauliflower and make a fucking dough out of it and I put steak on it. That'd be really great. And I got a part of cheese. No one gives a flying fuck. How about you guys tell me about your project and shut the fuck up? No, don't be like Bowman. Bowman sucks. Be like Rabbi. This motherfucker's gonna rug this space. Deservedly. Tex, get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. This is how I'm gonna do it. It's like the soup guy. You, go. Next, go. Next, go. No one cares about your fucking friend's song, okay? No one. I don't, and neither does anybody else. There are 913 people in here who don't give a flying fuck about your friend, nor you, nor that fucking song. Call on Rabbi. Dude, shout out to no one. Dog, shout out to no one. Call on Rabbi, you dumb motherfucker. Dog, nobody cares about the amount of likes. Nobody cares about reposts or retweets. Nobody cares about Snapchatting or Instacarting. Nobody gives a shit about this. All they care about is Rabbi. Echo Hustler. Go fuck yourself. Dog, nobody gives a shit how you're doing. Just talk. Don't thank anybody. Just talk. Watch I get up there. Oh, I just want to thank the room. Oh, I love that motherfucking Discord. It's so wonderful. Blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck up. Dog, how about no one gives a fuck about happy? Anyway. Dude, no one gives a shit that you're down. Now you're bringing the room down. You fucking suck. Oh, you celebrated your own X. Well, happy fucking cake day. What do you want? If you tell me GM, I am throwing fists. Dude, no one cares. Your project sucks. I hear it in your voice. Any project you've ever been a part of sucks. It's the worst. What are you doing? Selling beach balls? Motherfucker, tell me what to do. Connecting guys, how about you shut the fuck up and let somebody else go? There are people in this fucking chat who want to talk, who have a lot of good things to say about world peace, and you are preventing it. Jim. Happy sucks. Okay? Don't ever forget that. Happy sucks. I hope you have a good day too. Get the fuck out of here, you douche. Next. Oh, you crack you oh, because it's so fucking funny. Well, guess what? Laugh on your own fucking time, okay? I want to get called. Dude, no one cares about your doctor's office. In fact, we all hope whatever you have is fucking terminal. Doug, no one cares what your Monday surgery is. And whatever it is, I hope it goes very badly for you. I hope it's terrible. I hope it is. Come on, let Rabbi up, dog. Worst person ever. Dog. Engagement? Go fuck yourself. Liking? Go fuck yourself. Connecting? Go fuck yourself. Networking? Go fuck yourself. Call on Rabbi, you dumb motherfucker. How about that? GM, shut the fuck up with this. No one cares how he's doing. Every motherfucker is asking for, hey, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Dog, he's fine, okay? What do you have to say? Oh, he's not going to tell you? Well, then you ban this motherfucker into the netherworld because he sucks. Dude, you say GM one more time, I'm getting on a fucking boat and I'm going to put my foot up your ass. Okay, you love him, bye. Get the fuck out of the world. Okay, not even out of my life. Just off of this fucking planet. Hugo sucks. What, you let him up twice? Listen. I hate everything. We're fine, dog. Okay, Max engaging. How about you shut the fuck up? No one cares. No one cares. Yeah, I do have a lot I want to talk about. First off, everyone who's spoken in this space sucks, and I hate them. Secondly, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days. Dude, no one cares. Oh, fuck this coin. This coin sucks. It's about a goddamn. I'm not even allowed to say that. It's about a god. It's about a fucking cat that got squished by a robotic car. I hate this timeline. Baruch Shem Kavod Machoto Leolam, bitch. Hey, vibes. How about this? You suck dick. Do you understand that? Do you understand those 3 words? Oh, you love this space. How about you fucking talk about what you want to talk? Doug, no one cares about your texts. Worse. Why are you asking this motherfucker if he dresses up like a little girl? I hate this timeline. It sucks. Hey, do you ever wear the same pajamas for 2 years straight? How about that question? Oh, fuck you, dog. Dog. Worst stream ever. All right, Big D, shut the fuck up and go. I actually would have done that too. Doug, nobody cares though, okay? This? Oh, we're close to 570 likes? Okay. Well, you're going to lose one if you don't fucking call on me. This is the worst. This is such a cock piece. Just ban me. Don't fucking do this. It's a waste of time. Blaze, what's up, man? Oh, really? No one gives a fuck. Dude, what would you say? But, oh, I've been in Scooby's Discord. It's amazing. I meet some really great people in there. There's a lot of alpha going around. Do you mind if I share my project with you? Yeah, go ahead. Jim. Blaze, guess what? We don't give a shit what your AKA is. What is your fucking project? Doug, let me put it to you this way. I hate your project more than I've ever hated anything on earth. You and your project suck so much dick, it brings a tear to my eye. Fuck you now and forever. No. Let me just tell you this. If I had a community, you'd be the last motherfucker on earth I'd want to manage it. No one gives a fuck. Dog. Dog. You've shouted about 55 fucking people in the last 10 minutes. Next. Shout out to your fucking ass. These people all suck. Every single one of them. Tells you suck. Text you suck. I hate you. Blaze, I hate you. I hate your mother. I hate your father. I hope your projects rug. Yeah, we all fucking remember Blaze because he sucks, Bob. You kind of asshole. This sucks. This will. Elon Musk, if he were sitting right here, I'd be like, Dog, you pay too much attention to fucking chicks in your spaces and not enough energy into fixing the spaces. You're a loser because you can't manage this project. Fix your fucking app, dog. Dog, no one. Yeah. Listen. And his spaces suck. Monster. Monster dick. Worst spaces ever. This is the worst. Dog. Hey, guess what? No one gives a flying fuck about the Jumbotron. You know what they care about? That motherfucker who hit request like 2 hours ago. These people are the worst. I don't. How would I fix it? I don't know. It would just say like, dude, we're not gonna let you up because we hate you. Like, okay, I get it. I move on to the next one. Instead, it's like, oh, well, I'm gonna choose this one, and we got Blaze here, and we got this fucking put community manager here, and I bet this person says GM to me, GM. Listen, if you shout me out right now, I'm gonna be pissed. Fuck your stupid ass space. Worst people ever in there. I don't like any of them. W text, I'm deleting that. Delete this shit. Delete it. Yeah. I hate you. Do you? He's terrible. 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 Wasting people's time. Fuck you and fuck your space. What the fuck is Bihar? Dog. That shit sucks. You serious? Dog. These motherfuckers are so bad. I don't like any of them. I think they're terrible, terrible hosts. Well, how would you do it? I'd be like, dog, join my Discord. It's a lot easier. But anyway, we're going to go through this. I'm going to call on you. You have 30 seconds to win me over. And if you do,
You get another 30 seconds. If I find you boring, you go down to the end. It's as simple as that. Go. No GMs. I'm fine. Everybody knows it. Jump, 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 jump. Nobody cares. No. No. I do. Nobody wants to hire you. Everybody wants to hear me talk. No one wants to hire you. Come on, dog. Shut the fuck up and let me talk. Yeah, fuck yes, Swayze. You know what's up. How you doing, Swayze? Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Do you mind if I show my project? Excellent. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years now. I have more content on the internet than any person ever. If you weren't aware, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum as the number one resource, and I have more data archived than anybody, which may make me an influential person someday. If and when that happens, I'm going to reward everybody here just for being strong in the community. I'm not asking anything from anybody. I do talk about ending world hunger through the use of technology, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst by using digging of wells in Nigeria, which I'm a part of a project that's already done that, by life straws, and most importantly, desalination. Thank you so much, Sweezy, for the opportunity to be able to talk.
You got way more than 45 seconds after that one, bro. Good fucking job, number one. And number two, bro, let me hear a little more about that, bro, because that sounds really, really fucking crazy, man.
100%. Thank you. That's what I like to hear. Excellent. Well, thank you so much, Swayze, for the opportunity. So yeah, I've been live streaming. I'm live right now on 22 different YouTube streams. You can find the link and everything on my profile. So it's like a real life Truman Show. If you know what the Truman Show is, I've been streaming since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a queen, and everything in between. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I saw it launch November 30th, 2022, and now we've seen the world in that has been exposed to large language models since. So I essentially have the before, during, and after of the AI revolution. I talk about other things. I'm a futurist. I talk about things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, things like space tourism, space elevators, things like terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I talk about de-extinction. People don't know this, but in 2003, the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in southern France, northern Spain, was successfully de-extincted. Fast forward to the year 2020, 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Bioscientific, is founded. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, by 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal. I don't know why more people aren't talking about it. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I talk about things like invisibility cloaks, Santa Claus machines, replicators, teleportation. For everyone in here, when you were born, the average life expectancy for you all was probably about age 8 years old. And that's wonderful. I want to help you if you want, give you all the finances that you need and that your family needs to be able to pay for oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy to get you to be 120 years old. And you may be 120 years old, and you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, everything that you said came true. It's been amazing, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And this is all with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology. That's where we scan your brain into your computer like a CAT scan or an MRI with your consent, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being. But essentially what I'm saying to you,
blowing my fucking mind.
that's what I'm here to do.
Can I ask you what got you into all of this?
100%. Well, I am a certified project management professional by trade. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence. And I was working remotely during the pandemic, and I got more and more comfortable being on camera. I had seen the Truman Show and just thought one day I started recording my golf swing at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, and started saying some funny things that I thought my family might enjoy in the future. And I started uploading that on a nightly basis to archive the content, and eventually just would spend too much time uploading and thought, you know what, I should just start streaming this stuff. So I bought 33 different devices and I put them all around where I live. So you can watch me from 360 degrees. I've got ceiling cameras, I've got cameras in every corner of where I live, and you can literally live life with me 24/7.
It's crazy, bro. That's just something I honestly, bro, you're doing really fucking well, dog. And the way that you speak and the way that you present your project is very, very fucking clutch, bro. Like, good shit, man. And honestly, bro, I wish you the most success ever. And I hope that you get to accomplish the journey that you're set for yourself and accomplish all those goals and helping people around the world. Because, bro, honestly, that's something that we don't see a lot in today's world. And it's very, very cool, fam. So make sure you guys throw my boy a follow. Dude, he's doing some crazy shit that nobody has ever done before. Like, that is insane. And the way that he presented himself is even crazier. So make sure you guys throw him a follow. And bro, I appreciate you for coming up and sharing that, bro. That's actually very, very cool. And now mind blown. I don't even know what to say, honestly.
Much love to you, Swayze. Thank you so much to the room. I'm not going to be a stranger. I'll be in your spaces more and more often. I'll follow everybody who follows me back. Thank you again for the opportunity. You've been very sweet.
Yo, I'm sorry. I can't say. I need to follow. Please.
I'm Rabbi Rothschild.
Yeah, Rabbi Rothschild'S. Yeah, please, bro. That shit blew my mind. I can't even lie, bro. Boys, make sure you guys go max engage with the space tweet. We're at 100 replies now, bro. We have 300 people in here. I don't even know how long. Rabbi Rothschild. Yeah, please, bro. That shit blew my mind. I can't even lie, bro. Boys, make sure you guys go max engage with the space tweet. We're at 100 replies now, bro. We have 300 people in here. I don't even know how long. Boys, we're locked the fuck in today, yo. I haven't hosted a space since Maiden, bro. Y'all wanted to hear the space. We got to say, you know what I mean? So, boys, make sure you guys max engage with the show and chill tweet. That's how we get way, way
That was tight. They were really nice. Yo, Puppy Gia, how you living, girl? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Hello. Yes.
Okay,
Yes, I hear you.
excellent. Hey, you said you sent me your Twitter handle. Did you send it to the account where we've been communicating? Can you hear me?
I sent it DM. Yes, I hear you. I DM'd you here.
Don't.
Well, not in the server, but to your direct.
Okay. Okay, now I got it. Okay, you did it like 6 minutes ago.
Yeah. I guess so, yeah.
Okay, excellent. All right, I'm gonna follow you right now. Hey, I just did another Twitter space, and the people are really cool. They invited me to shill. It's what you do when you share your project later today, and then again tomorrow. So that's great. They said at first we're gonna give you 45 seconds to talk, and I did, and they're like, whoa, 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 we got to hear more about this. So they gave me more time, and that's amazing. I love when people do that. Yeah, that's cool.
It sounds strict.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, because they get people in there who just BS them all day, and they don't really care about it. But what I have is a lot different, and I don't ask for money. I don't want their money, and so when when you get somebody who's like, "Wait, so you're live streaming this right now?" Oh yeah, definitely. On 22 different YouTube streams, and then they check it out. It blows their money. I followed you on Twitter. I like your banner.
To add a friend to the server, ask someone with invite permissions to help. That's weird.
Hold on, hold on. You can add somebody to the server. Um, at this 24/7 live stream call, you're gonna see a plus right next to it. Well, here I'll make it even.
Yeah.
I'll make it even easier for you. I'm gonna send you the link, and then you just share the link.
Alrighty, righty.
You have the link.
Yeah, I was just making sure that I mean, it was nice to catch up with you, and I was making sure that Ria's
Welcome, Rias.
awesome.
So is Rias the person with you right now? We're getting some echoing. So I understand Rias is the person with you right now, puppy.
Hello.
Hello, Rias. How you living, big dog?
I'm doing all right.
Excellent. Well, welcome. Make yourself at home. As you're probably aware, you can live in this server. We really don't have any rules except you just have to be 18 and use good judgment. But oh, hey, look at you, T. Welcome. Excellent.
What's up?
Hey, do you use Twitter Spaces or do you use Twitter?
Sometimes.
Okay, well, Twitter sucks, but it does have some good things. It does. It's like it crashes all the time, and you get banned a lot. But if you can survive those things, it's not too bad of a platform.
I'm down. I'm down to use it.
Oh, excellent. Okay, well, do you ever use Twitter Spaces?
I've never used it.
Okay,
No.
okay. So now
But
Twitter.
I heard you were playing some things about it.
Yeah, I mean, Twitter Spaces is like voice call. Well, have you ever heard of? Oh, Twitter Spaces just basically stole what Clubhouse. Do you know what Clubhouse is?
Clubhouse.
It's okay if you don't know. It's basically Twitter Spaces is just voice calls generally, though there is a way to do video calls, and there are a lot of people who join the calls. So, um, let's see here. usually like anywhere between like 0 people, but like up to I've seen 2 million people in a Twitter space. It actually crashed the Twitter space. So there you can get a lot of people in there, and it's just a different. Yeah, yeah. I think that was when Donald Trump and Elon Musk were on the call together. But you do get some really big movers and shakers on there, and it's just a great place to network. If you ever want to grow your Twitter account, that's how to do it. Like I don't even ask people to follow me, and today alone, I've gotten approximately 49 people following me, and I don't even ask them to follow me. So, if you're a nice person and interesting, people want to follow what you do, and then you can do your own Twitter Spaces, which basically like hosting a call. If you have an iOS device, you can do video spaces. If you have an Android device or a computer, you do audio spaces, and people do them all 24 hours a day. It's like if you're, I don't know, are you into what they call Web3, but like cryptocurrency? It's okay if you're not.
I've heard of Web3,
Right,
but I'm not really big into crypto or anything like that.
Absolutely, and like nobody knows what
I've heard
Web3.
Web3 from a few different people.
Right. So Web3 is basically cryptocurrency and NFTs, which are non-fungible tokens, which is just like digital art is the easiest way to describe it. And it is not something that I necessarily thought I'd ever be in, but that's what all my pillows and my shirt and my pajamas and everything is from a crypto project that sponsors me. And you never know who you're going to meet in there. So if you're ever bored on the internet, it's a good place to go to just meet new people. And
Yeah, I'm always bored on the internet, actually.
yeah, you're always bored on the internet. Okay, so am I. So the two big things I can tell you that will take away your boredom on the internet. One is Reddit. Do you use Reddit?
Yes, all the time.
Okay, excellent. And you're in a lot of Reddit subreddits, right?
I mean, a few, yeah.
Okay, so if I if I if I had any if I had any advice for subreddits, apologies.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. You're
Sorry,
good.
I was talking about Reddit.
No.
I used to run Town Girls on there.
Yeah, so you should be like the queen of Reddit, or we'll help you with that, puppy. Because that's your account got okay. Well,
Yes, now I just have like a backup one.
yeah, same here. Same here. Wow, we're in good company.
We're about to watch Peacemaker.
Okay, well,
Watch the show.
I'll let you guys do that. We'll talk later. Hey, pleasure to meet you. Is it Rias?
Rias, yeah.
Okay, excellent. Pleasure to meet you. And if you ever need anything, I'm here to help.
All right, man. Appreciate you talking to me.
Absolutely. You're a great person. Take care, man. Peace.
You too, buddy. We'll be back.
Take care. Excellent. Shout out to Rias, everybody. Bye-bye.
Whatever is needed. First, just like the second whoever's the best, whatever's the solution. Now I know it's a follow. It's
You're
not
a very smart guy.
I know
You're you always surprise me. That's absolutely wild. When you have too much work and you get rid of all the
no
cake.
matter who she marries, no matter who she marries.
This shows that people got in, are getting out. Shows that there's been healthy, really healthy bodies, and also like really crappy ones too. But really healthy buys, soul buys are like important. I mean, soul buys came through and were never sold. Like like the dev never sold, no one never came. It's just continued trying to buy. Like some of the times I thought people buy, I was like, yo, let me support you and buy some more on top of it so that you feel confident. But if you still end up competing anyway, like bro, I don't need to keep you. It's all good now. I mean, I plan on buying. I have a plan. We're definitely gonna hit 20K with what I'm implementing. I'm working up the funds myself. It's ain't a lot, bro. You get 20K guaranteed. It's not even a lot. It's not even a lot of money. I just working it up. Found some alpha. Honestly, this is pretty much your bank. Yeah, right. I mean, so whatever you make in the world, whatever type of funds you have, you go ahead and put it into your own project, right? Because that's actually pretty much giving some stable to the chart. And honestly, it's working on yourself, and it's working behalf of the community as well. So you're doing something right, not for yourself, but for everybody overall. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a lot of people don't see it like that. You know what I mean? A lot of people, yeah, you might have seen that. Yeah. Yeah, no, when we launch our stone, our merchandise for our stones, and launch our Parliamentary brand for our pants and shirt this year, next year. All that money that's generated is going into the token for stability, and also I'm buying tokens so that I can get people tokens as well. It's all in the roadmap. In fact, once we hit 20K, the top three holders get a split of the creative rewards. They get a third of the creative rewards. So whatever the creative rewards accumulated to, they would get a third of it. Yes, interested in these ideas. And then every time it comes down to it, you always are very clear-headed on exactly what is worth the time, what's worth fighting for, what's not. And the one thing you are very aware of is sort of where we stand and why we stand. Like that's a really important thing to know. And I don't know where you came up with that. Maybe me or maybe just your instinct. You know?
Yes, and I also a bit of a me, it's around you. It's kind of like shit. I didn't have to.
Right.
I do the sports.
Yeah, your instincts.
What's your instincts?
We always loved artists.
Oh, yeah. I was always listening. I was a walker. Wow. Yeah. It was like there was no.
But you look over there and you're like, okay, here we go.
Yeah, Mark is right. Damn right, you're damn right. Hey, numbers, man, take the mic, bro. Get up here, DMV, come on, say hello, speak up, we want to hear from you. We're gonna show up on the red days. We're gonna have fun because we know the people that are here having fun are people that are invested properly because they can show up every day, not worry about what the hell their wallet says, and continue to do their shit for their community. That's what we're gonna do. Can you yourself wise to not have an echo? Yeah, there's a little bit of feedback. I don't know whose mic it is. I don't show any other mics on but my own currently. Maybe the host. Are you talking from the host list? No, I'm not. Okay, shut the host down. That's the problem. Yeah. My mistake. This is all. So yeah, let's fucking go. I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, the market is down, but we're still here. Gonna get along day by day. I'll tell you who's
that's the thing. You gotta get it into your brains, right? It's so easy to say that buy the fear and sell the greed, right? But right now, everybody's in complete fear. The markets are fucking red as hell, and people are selling. And this is what you gotta get with communities and people that are actually trying to build. Because honestly, guys, right now, this is when you need to be buying up your convictions. So if you have some high conviction plays and you're seeing a big drawback in it, that probably is the signal for you to go ahead and accumulate some. And again, do not overinvest, don't overshoot in it. But if you do have convictions, this is the time you need to be fucking buying when everybody else is selling. And dude, hey, numbers, P&B, I gotta say, bro, some of the fucking memes that I saw today, dude, unbelievable, bro. The boat one, with all the P&B people inside the boat, it gets flipped out. Dude, I was fucking dying for like 5 minutes because if you haven't seen that meme before of the in real life one, dude, then you're just fucking missing out on what's happening with these memes, bro, because that shit is so fucking hard, bro. Hats off to you guys.
The team is also, man, I don't know exactly who made that one, but the team is also, man, just keeping it alive. I mean, every time I wake up, it's just like, oh my God, they're really starting. So many hits a day, you know what I mean? So they have put in the pressure, man. The whole entire team every single day. We got some new tracks about to get released. I don't know if I'm honestly to say we have a really exciting idea coming soon. So I'm keeping my mouth closed, but I think everybody's there's something you give me the face.
I mean, the music too, bro. Dude, you guys are absolutely, like I say, man, it's hats off to you guys, dude, for a project that is as new as you guys are, for what you guys did before fucking bonding. It's like I said, man, it's why I'm so passionate about what you guys are doing. That's why you guys fucking, Swiss brought me in, and after seeing the type of work ethic that you guys have, bro, like that's the shit. This is the shit that you fucking want to get involved with. So guys, since we're here and it's just this red day and we didn't have anybody scheduled, we're gonna do something different. You know what we're gonna do? Anybody that's in the audience right now, if you want to post something in the Jumbotron, whether it's trying to shill yourself because you want more followers, if it's trying to shill a project that you're convicted in, put it up in the Jumbotron. That is the type of engagement we are here, guys. We want to engage with you. We're not worried about our own fucking personal posts. Of course, follow Block Talk. Please fucking like and retweet and all that good bullshit. But we're here for the community. We're here for the audience, guys. If you got shit you want to post to Jumbotron, please feel free to do so. If there's anybody here that wants to talk about a project, please request the mic. Feel free to do so. I want to, if you see the boat one up there, guys, PMB guys, I want to see the boat one with the boat up there, please. The audience needs to see that.
I put the today's meme contest up there, so if anybody wants to join, they can. But you gotta follow all the rules on that contest to have a chance.
That's right. So read the fucking fine print, guys. Don't be a lazy piece of shit and just click on it. Read.
Yeah. Well, there's a 0.1 zone for the winner, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. It's just nice and small enough that we are right now, and then these things will escalate as the project scales.
That is fucking crazy. If you think about it, you're like, I'd say 20, 25 hardcore PMB people in the TG active on a daily basis, and the quality of the amount of memes that people make on a daily basis create that's off. It's insane.
Yeah, we got to give credit to more like the institutes for being that number. I think what those guys do,
Yeah, man, I know them. They're working hard. The main reason why I kind of got into PMB and like, yeah, I'm good. Then you guys showed up on my timeline, and I just by looking at the different people in the community at the early days, that was basically when I came to us and some other people as well. I was just like, I don't know, like it's there's always a high risk, but I just know something that the people in there, they're they're hardworking, they're honest. So if they're not gonna make it, then fuck us. So yeah, that's what I basically want my bet, and just
So yeah, I'm just gonna grab one of those tracks, put it up. How about you just hit the YouTube link and just drop a comment with the link in the comment, yeah, and hit it to the Java drawings. Just do. And then hit play on that shit. Are you doing that? Did you have you figured out the music thing for when you're hosting spaces and playing through your phone? I have not. Dude, okay, so I have to give credit to Russell from the Rage crew who told me, and you have an iPhone. That was my first question. Yes. Okay, well then you're golden. So what you do is right now you have the microphone, so you're going to swipe down from the very top of your screen on the actual phone, right? And when you do that swipe down, it brings up all your little flashlight, your airplane, and all that shit. And at the very top, it says X controls. Click on that. And when you click on that, it brings up a microphone thing, and you want to switch that to wide spectrum. Can you guys still hear me?
Yes, we can.
Did you hear me the whole time?
Yes.
That's awesome.
Excellent, Alf.
So yeah, so the wide spectrum. As a matter of fact, I fucking didn't even have it on, so I don't know how that music was sounding a second ago. Maybe was it sounding okay through the phone? It was good. It was. Here, let me just hit one more tune real quick just to make sure I'm on. Make it a couple seconds.
What up, I'm
just to double check, okay, and then we'll get on. Go ahead, numbers. Go ahead. Go ahead. No. Oh, so maybe I probably failed to tell you that it's so you're playing the music through a third party source, so like an external speaker, not through the phone. Oh, yeah. So the microphone obviously on the phone picks up the external speaker that you're utilizing for the music, and when you switch it over to the wide spectrum, the music will come. It should come through smooth on everybody else's end. Okay, so if I keep it on wide spectrum, please. I mean, all right. That's exactly right. So if
Yo.
as long as you're playing it through a third speaker,
What up,
you have, let's say, you have
Vegas Empire? How you living?
then you just put your phone next to that Bose speaker and use the
Did you hear me?
mic to get it. All right, so let's just check out and see how it's
Vegas Empire, can you hear me?
Yeah, this is Alpha for everybody that will hear
Yo, Vegas Empire, how'd you find out about me?
Oh, I was at some space registering today to school. Do you remember school?
I don't recall. How'd you find out about me?
School. Do you remember school? School. Yeah, the space today.
Oh, yeah. Scrooge McDuck. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I followed you from there. So I've been exploring your pages. I've been to your YouTube.
Oh, you're the man.
Yeah, and I'm trying to, see what you're up to. Yeah.
100%. You see, I have a lot going on, right?
Yeah, I can say. Wait, am I the only one in feature?
No, there are other people in here.
Wow. Wow. All right, I'm just my first stop now. What I get is maybe you can come and how about that?
I'd love to. I'm in the middle of a space right now. So I'm. You know what spaces are. Come to this space.
Of course.
Here. I'm gonna send you a link to the space, and you'll hear me talk more about it in there. Okay?
All right.
Just for a moment. Vegas, you're the man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna make you, God willing, I'm gonna make you, your friends, your family very rich someday. You're gonna be the mayor of your town.
Bro, there's no such thing like bias over here. It's just the president, the kings, the local government chairman, and something like that. We don't have anything like that.
Guess what? Guess what? They're gonna change it. They're gonna change
What
it.
did you say?
They're gonna change it so that you can be the mayor.
Well, uh, wish of that was possible, but I don't. Well, I'm from Nigeria, by the way. So,
I know you are,
we,
my man.
we actually have the different culture.
I know they'll change it. They'll change it just from you, Vegas Empire. Hey, I sent you the link. Come to the Twitter. I'll see you in there. I sent it to your DM in Discord.
I can find it.
Look at your
Okay, yeah. I can see it now.
excellent. Come there right now.
I blocked us. I'm still blocked up, right?
It's chill and chill. Block talk, yes. Block talk, yes.
I got it.
I'll see you in there, big dog. And then come back here and we can talk.
Alright, I don't know. Once I open this page, I think it's gonna disconnect from this.
That's okay. That's okay. Disconnect. I'll see you in Twitter.
Alright.
You're the man. Thank you, Vegas.
Fantastic. So tell us a bit more about the Friends Factory. Yeah, I have one of your NFTs. Alex showed it to me like, I don't know, a few months ago or so. So I thought like, yeah, I'll get
I'm
one.
right there on the screen.
So
Excellent.
most of those in the space hosts, they were just listening to KOLs rotating from one into the other token. So yeah, people have to really like. I'm not saying you have to be buy or retire or PMP. Like do your own research, find the right tokens, and if you just like a few communities, but at the end of the day, yeah, participate in. Be part of the community, be active, and work for your backs. Exactly. Very well said, Swizz. And it goes back to what I talk about on every single one of these spaces, and I will say it every single time I get on one of these spaces. This is why you do not overinvest, because if you overinvest, you're not going to be able to have fun. You're not going to be able to work for your bags. You're not going to want to build the friendships with your community, and that's what me space is all about, man. That's what crypto Twitter is all about. You know, since I've been here for 10 months, I've gained so much knowledge, and I feel like I've, really built some amazing friendships here. You know, and right now we're hosting a show, Swizz and I. We met through crypto Twitter. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of shit that can happen, man. You never know what path is going to bring you down. So when you show up to these spaces and you surround yourself with like-minded people, good things are going to happen. Absolutely. Let's fucking go. Crypto Twitter's a crazy place, and there's so much trash on there. But yeah, there are obviously a lot of real people as well. So you just have to be careful. And yeah, it's still an awesome place to network. You just kind of have to be careful who you follow. And yeah, don't spend your time like following insect KOLs. Drop like a new token like every 24 hours. They're just offering your money. That's kind of the big issue at the moment in the space. So we need to make sure that people like return to the communities and are willing to actually like not just chart watching, like just buy a token and pick an amount that that doesn't really financially affect. So that way you can have fun, be part of the community, and if we all actually do that, it's going to change. It's going to change the space for the better. And yeah, I guess we all need that. Man, dude, you fucking hit that so hard, bro. That's exactly what my whole theory is too. Is what's going to end up happening in this space over time. It's still going to take some time to happen, but people are going to get sick of this bullshit. And you understand, like, unfortunately, the dopamine high is there and prevalent in everybody, right? So it's going to take some time before people get beat up to the point to where they're like, okay, you know what, this shit it really isn't fucking working. I've been trying it for months now and it's not happening. And hopefully some of those people can get saved before they just wash their hands completely and bounce out. But I honestly think that's going to be the future of where crypto Twitter goes. It really doesn't have a choice, in my opinion. Things are not going to fucking work out for people unless you join communities that are actually trying to build some longevity. Rotating these fucking shitcoins is not going to work out for 99% of people. I'm sorry. That's the fucking truth. It's a hard truth to swallow for some people, but if it's happening to you and you're asking yourself why it's happening, well, that's the reality, man. You're up against some of the best motherfuckers in the world that are trading, and not only are you up against some of the best in the world, but you're up against people who don't have your best interest at mind as well. So throw that combination of people out there to get you, and you're up against some of the best in the world. Like it's gonna be really tough to fucking keep your head above the water. Yeah, did you see that the move from today? The teams with auction water which is part of it. Of course, I heard about that. Of course. Yeah, fucking the cat got hit by the Waymo fucking driver in his vehicle in San Francisco. Oh man, they're calling it the next PDAC, guys. Get in, aim your bags, do your own research. Obviously, I'm bullshitting, but hey, do your thing, man. Sometimes there's money to be made in certain places. I'm not gonna hate on anybody that gives it a shot, but that's the type of place we're in right now, guys. I mean, this is what's happening in the space, and this is why you want to find those real communities that are there. You're gonna know the vibes, man. Again, it doesn't take long to do some research. jump into the Telegram, look at their timeline on X, hop in their spaces. If they're not hosting spaces, that should be like one thing, right? Like, well, fuck, I can't hear this person's voice. Like, how real are they? But you hear them on spaces, you see them in the voice chat on Telegram, you look to see how active they are on their timeline on X. How long have they been around? It doesn't take long to add a couple of little check mark a couple of boxes that will signal to you that there's actually really people trying to build there. Yeah. Quickly back to fantasy. Thanks for being here. Guys, have a look at the Jumbotron that's the collection is up there. Maybe quickly back to you one more time, fantasy. Exactly what I get about them. Do you want to give us like a 1 minute chill of your project just to kind of sum it up? Yeah, sum up your project in 60 seconds. If you want people to jump in, let's see what you can do in 60 seconds. There's no pressure though. We're all here to have fun. It's part of the fun for the project developer. It's part of the fun for all the audience that's in here. So, and it just makes us better everywhere because you never know what kind of an idea you might have in your shield that somebody can pick up on. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's such a great value to this space. So we're going to give you the floor now. You start it off anytime you do, and when you do, I'll go ahead and start the clock. So ready when you are. Fire away, brother. You did really good there. You had about 15 seconds to spare. And again, see, guys, this is it. Like, that was a great little sum up of the project right there, right? And this is why I think, part of having our space here, this block talk thing, I think it's amazing for communities to be able to just come up at their leisure, know they don't really have a time frame to explain the project to the audience, and then at the end, wrap it all up in 60 seconds and just kind of wrap up that sale, wrap up that freaking highlight and bullet points, get it all summed up. I think it does really good for everybody in the audience. The project, I really enjoyed it. So great job, man. Great job on your 60-second show. Anybody in the audience got any questions for him or Swizz? No, I just want to point out that for $10 getting access to such know-how within the space it's a smart investment in my opinion. And I'm lucky that I listened to Alex a while back. Scooped one up. I've never really been following the community myself, to be honest. It's just busy. But after hearing that they have a Discord, I'm definitely going to show up in there more often. Awesome. Thanks, guys. Thanks again for being here, and hopefully we'll see you back in the future. Definitely. Thank you for giving us your time and showing up to Blog Talk and talking about your project. And again, Swizz, you're like, I haven't really been all involved. This is the shit that you get when you have real people, guys. Fucking the truth, the reality. You know what I'm saying? This is what it's all about, man. We're not here to bullshit anybody. And it's just such a beautiful thing when you've got people that you surround yourself with that you really, you fucking trust their word, you trust their judgment, and it takes months and months to develop that sometimes, especially through an app where you're on Twitter, and you don't get to see like some of these people, right? And that's another thing where it's like when some of these people are doxxed, bottom of the planet. I mean, you can embrace it, or you can fight it, but then you're gonna get infected.
Exactly. And fucking crypto Twitter, all of crypto Twitter has it. They just don't even know it yet.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's better to get infected at the 61 market cap, market cap than at the 6 million market cap. I'm just, want to point that out. No financial advice.
Let's go. And it goes back to that Starbucks coffee, guys. Come on now. You spend more at your fucking local coffee shop in a day. Why not turn that $10 investment into something real? Join some amazing communities. And that goes across the board, man. You don't have to invest your life savings into something to resonate with it and want to get involved.
Yeah, and I see we got Randy AI up here on the stage. How are you doing, buddy? How about we go to Randy first, and then I see Chris from Mobile Retire has joined us as well.
Swizz, you're fucking lit. Let's kick it off, brother. Bring him on up, Swizz.
Randy is already on the stage, so how are you doing, Randy?
I'm great. How are you?
Oh, I'm fascinated. Thank you. So, tell us a bit about maybe yourself, and I guess it's Randy AI, so you're a utility project, I assume.
Yes, that is correct. So my name's Heather. I have just started crypto and I launched this coin 3 months ago or so, but I've been working on this AI project for the last 3 years. I built it to solve a problem that keeps our world running that nobody's really aware of. In the next 3 years, 150,000 water and wastewater operators are set to retire, but a third of them are going to retire. So they're the people that make sure our water's clean and our plants stay online and our data centers don't melt down. But nobody's replacing them. We don't have any young people joining the force. And so that's why I created Randy AI. It's an AI platform that I've been developing for 3 years. I'm a licensed wastewater operator myself, and I've been in systems integration for 23 years. And it's to teach the new generation. And where are they all? They're all here in crypto and online and doing things electronic. We don't have people working with their hands. The app actually for Randy AI is it's literally submitted to the App Store. So I'm hoping by next week it's going to be live. We're just getting through a little bit of the bugs that the stores love to give us. And Randy Coin is going to be fueling that ecosystem with helping train, earn and learn type of thing. And it's also an investment back into it for us to continue on with upgrading the app and continue evolving it. But this is what we think, this is what I think crypto should be. And I'm just the people in the National Rural Water Association that's going to help me with some utility type things, like actual utility, like water utility type things, because it's kind of an old crowd. No offense given, but just an older crowd, maybe not forward thinking. And so I'm trying to break into that. And right now, Randy AI is actually going to be used in a trade association's program coming up here. And I just earned a $25,000 grant for this project, actually. And I'm showing it, there's contacts next week from Penn State University. And the business that I run actually was just named one of the top 100 small businesses in America. So Randy AI for the future for all of us and all clean water, and that's what Randy AI and Randy Coin is.
Thank you.
Yeah, my name's Heather, yes.
So I must say, Heather, while we're talking about your project, go ahead, Smith. Yeah, I'm just looking at the chart. So you're basically, what is it, beginning of mid-October.
Yeah. So what happened was I launched the coin one early morning because I was going to use it as like a marketing. I didn't really know I didn't know crypto really, to be honest. It was a $10 investment I had for like Robinhood, and I asked ChatGPT, give me a crypto coin to put $10 on. It told me pump.fun, and I said, what the hell is that? Looked it up, and I said, oh, it would be a great idea. Let's have a fun meme coin for Randy. So it kind of spiraled off into that. But I jump in, and I go all in when I go all in. So actually, I'm got rewards, so I was able to get us listed on Dex. But it dropped us back down. I mean, we were close to 30K before that happened. So my chart kind of looks like crap right now, and we're trying to recuperate from that. But unfortunately, that happened. Bad actors.
Yeah. At the end of the day, if you keep working, that shouldn't really matter. I mean, it's the same with the online virus. They want to keep us excited, and obviously some traders took advantage, sort of. But ever since, it's been just I mean, key community members, they just keep holding on to their tokens. So there's a solid floor, and I guess if you keep working and you get more community members, there's no reason why the chart can't go up from that point.
Yeah, I know it will go up because I'm trying to bridge the gap between the wastewater operators and crypto, and I'm doing that by TikTok just because that's where they all are. And I do wastewater talk. So, YouTube.
Because you're cutting out there. Is it just me, Wes? No, it's not just you. She's ready. Okay.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you're okay. So, my question is, what does AI to do with, what does the AI part of your token do for your project?
Yep, so basically, I actually started developing this AI before AI was out, and it was just kind of like a crude type of AI, but there's really not much study or information out there for people when they study for their exams, and there's a couple things here and there, and there's more and more coming out of it, but what I did was concentrate all of the information from each state that's provided by each state government association, DEP, or whatever they call it in each state, and it's learned, and it's not open to the internet. It is only learned off of that information, which is the information that is the accurate information. And it basically is a conversational character that people can talk to understand different concepts like long math or biology type concepts. And actually, it's proven, I would say maybe 30 so people came back to us and already passed their tests. It's actually even helped people with some problems that they're playing. I have about 500 and some users right now, and that was just organically through the website that I have, because you can talk to it through my website right now, and there's some quizzes on there, but when the app gets switched over, there's a paid portion, and she is Reagan, actually, and she's an AI that I developed that is all backed by valid data sheets, manuals, all kinds of equipment that we're used to as a systems integrator working on, and the operators usually need help with that kind of thing. So it basically gives who, what, why, where, and when on how to troubleshoot, and helps the operators out that way, which we've also proven that one as well. So it's over the last 3 years, really.
So are you part of a team? Did you develop the application yourself? Yeah.
So I guess yes, I did. I didn't develop the app. I hired somebody to do the app, which I didn't now at this point because I could have done it myself. But I'm waiting. It's just for the app development part of it. But everything else I developed myself. I did the AI, program that, did the website, program that, did all of the market research, all of this stuff. Yeah, my husband helps me, but he's basically the field guy. Like he's the hands-on rep turner, and I'm the inside person that does the program. He programs too. Since we kind of have, since I have two businesses, we kind of split.
Oh yeah, you did mention small business in the US, right?
Yes, and that's my business, Renegade Solutions. Yeah, you can look it up.
as well. We hold these twice a week, so these shield shows are twice a week, once on Monday, once on Thursdays. Monday mornings at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, and Thursdays at 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. A lot of times, this is only our, Thursday's our fourth show. So this is our fourth shield show, and we want to try to get people scheduled. So if you want to schedule to show your project, please send us a DM, and then whatever day is available, Monday or Thursday for you, we can schedule you on that day, and then you can be one of the scheduled people we actually have. Today was just basically, obviously, a little bit slower of a time, so we're like, we're just going to open up the space and let people just come in their leisure. But normally we'll have like a structured plan as far as the show.
Awesome. Yeah, I will definitely do that because I like to meet new people. There's so many, sometimes you get stuck in the same circles a little bit, and I gotta keep pushing. So, and I actually feel bad. I have to jump off because I want to see my own space here at 5 o'clock.
Okay, well, we can't let you go, Heather, without you doing a 60-second shill of your project. So since you gotta go, start it whenever you like. You've got 60 seconds when you start.
Okay. All right. So Randy Coin is the only token that doesn't fold. It flushes all of the competition, but it's not just another meme coin. It's a utility. It's a utility coin. It's the first crypto really in the water, wastewater industry and sector, and it is made for GGN, shortening the gap of workers in the field. With all of the AI, ironically, and all the data centers that are getting installed across America and really across the world, the water usage is going to be rising heavily, and we don't have enough people to be able to keep that water clean. So that's where AI comes in. It is to kind of showcase that AI is for even the blue collar workers, and Randy Coin is there to back them, and it gives them kind of a badge of honor. So they'll be able to earn and learn in the app so that they can use that and pay for credits. They have continuing education credits required. They can use that for the credits and keep pushing Randy Coin. And yeah.
Yo, great job, AI. Great job, Heather. See, I love the way you opened that with flushing the competition. Phenomenal.
Thank you.
Yes, want to add anything or anybody else in the audience have any questions for Heather? Yeah, just thanks Heather for being here, and hopefully we see you again in the future. And I can see Rabbi is holding up his hand for a while now, so I want to move on to Chris. Yep, and enjoy your spaces, Heather. Thanks for showing up again. And you're starting very early in this game. I can tell you right now, you're in the right place. Show up to these spaces as often as you can. There'll be some shitty ones out there, but a lot of them you will find value. So you'll find the right places. You're doing a great job. You got a great start.
Oh, thank you very much. I really appreciate the time that you gave me here just now. So thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Rabbi, come on up, man. You can kick your hand down. Come on up and speak about your project or ask me questions. Do whatever you like. You have the floor, sir. Or ma'am. Don't know. My bad.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, going back 4 years. We've seen the death of the queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is essentially a real-life Truman Show. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make sure that we reward every single person in here. I don't want anything from you, but I want you to know that it's my goal to make you all financially independent someday. I want to make sure that you, if you're not already, I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that we have the ability for you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. Some of the things that I like to discuss and that motivate me are ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst, so I have in common with the previous person in my interest in water. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria. I want to continue those types of projects. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. In the Jumbotron, I posted a link to my YouTube streams. You can watch me right now or any time in the future or in the past 4 years on more than 20 separate YouTube streams. This is the biggest event in global history, and I really want to let you know how much I appreciate the ability to share my project with you.
Sorry for the downtime. I missed what you might have said there, Swiss. What did you say? He wasn't breathing. That's absolutely. I came up here and killed it. And this dude is screaming 24/7. How the hell do you have that kind of energy?
I'm motivated by the improvement of the world. When I was a child, and certainly as an adult, I see that changes that could be made if we just start to get along and we do one good thing for each other at least every day. And I recognized that there was a real opportunity to be able to share my life with the world. And if I had the courage to do it, then I might take the leap and give people the opportunity to observe my life. I started, I'm a by trade a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which have allowed me some financial independence. And it all started during the pandemic when everybody went remote. My job went remote, and I got more comfortable on camera. I was already on camera for 8 to 10 hours a day, and after work, I would hit golf balls at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, and I wanted to record what my golf swing looked like. I would upload that data every day after work, and for the future family that I may have, and thought, you know what, it's taken me a long time to upload all this data. It'd be probably in my best interest to just take the plunge and start live streaming. So I bought 33 different devices and set them up all around where I live, so you can literally watch my life 24/7 going back to the pandemic, and see my life not just 24/7, but also I have ceiling cams. You can watch me in 360 degrees, and you all should be aware the importance of data, that AI is going to need human models on which to model its data. And I have more data archived on a single individual than anybody ever. And this is going to be really big. This has the opportunity to be the biggest event in global history.
Man, this shit is next level. I don't even know what to fucking say. I'll be honest. This is unfucking real. I need to look at the YouTube immediately. Yeah, man, show, man. Like 20 cameras, right? 24 hours. Fucking 33, I think he said 30 or 33. I did. Incredible.
I have 33 devices, 22 of which are hooked up to YouTube right now. I understand sometimes people are weary of links. You can just type my name, Rabbi Rothschild, into YouTube and filter by live, and you'll see all of my streams. Or if you want, it's in the Jumbotron. You can check out the link there. I'm a futurist, so I'm someone, in addition, who wants to help the world today. I like to talk about the future, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication. I like to talk about artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence, things like Santa Claus machines, replicators, teleportation. I like to talk about space elevators and space tourism, terraforming of other planets, intergalactic travel, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful mission took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was adult located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal. I don't know why we're not talking about it more in society, and I'll consider it a privilege to be able to archive this data. Additionally, following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I'm someone who wants to help every single person in here with your consent. If you want, to be able to hopefully give you the money someday to use life extension technology. When you all were born, the average life expectancy for you was probably about age 80. And we're increased that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, neutral therapy, red light therapy, ambrosia therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, whatever it takes. But you may get to be 120 years old and you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, everything that you said sounded like science fiction, but it came true. My body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer, like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But I want every single person in here to know that there may be an opportunity within a generation or two to experience digital immortality. And I think that's just a really exciting future.
That's some crazy stuff. Now, I'm curious how many views do you get on YouTube? If you don't mind asking.
Well, it's cut up over 22 separate streams per day, and so each stream is about 12 hours long. So overall, usually anywhere between 1 to 500 people, and then I have over 45,000 followers on Twitch, so I get quite a few there, on Rumble as well, and then on different Discords. So I'm always live on several different Discords, including my own. The link is in my profile if you ever want to connect with me. More than making you all rich and having you live longer and all those other good things, I'm just here to be a positive person. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future and really just want to give people hope. So if you ever need to connect with anybody or you need anybody to support you, I'm here for you.
Yeah, man. Thanks for being here. Some crazy shit there. To be honest, I wouldn't mind seeing a Woolly Mammoth or a Dodo. So yeah, let's fucking go. Yeah, Chris, how are you doing? Hello. Hey, bad echo, bad echo, bad echo, bad echo. Hey, how's it going, gentlemen and ladies? Thanks for having me up, Chris. How are you doing? Great, a great day. We continue to get people to show up and be focused, be motivated to take a different journey. One that we envision that really is what Kuba should have been in the first place. And it's exciting to see people continue to show up, as you said, like this night market. It's great. Hey, Chris, I gotta ask you, bro. What the fuck? Where did you get that Rolls Royce at, dude? Where'd you pick it up at? Yeah, I wish. No, I drive a humble Subaru. Someday maybe, but not before all the other family members get. Hey, don't let him fool you guys. Don't let him fool you. Look up at the Jumbotron, everybody. Take a look at the Jumbotron. You're gonna see this is the dev of the AWR. He's rolling a Royce. Rolls Royce. Don't let him fool you guys. Either that or some asshole made a funny meme of you. Yeah, so there's been some assholes coming out making. This is the dev of the AWR. He's rolling a Royce. Rolls Royce. Don't let him fool you guys. Either that or some asshole made a funny meme of you. Yeah, so there's been some assholes coming out making.
Vegas, are you there? Vegas, can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
How'd I do?
Bro, you killed it, man. You
Th-
killed it.
Thanks, big dog.
You really killed it.
Absolutely. Uh, so
I'm actually on my project now. I work with working bars. So it's a bar in London. They signed to an NFT. So I've been working with them for like 8 years. So like really now. So I'm currently on the annual space now. But I'm still there anyway.
absolutely, you feel free. I mean, you can live in here. You can be here whenever you want. All I ask is if when we're not talking, if you can just mute your microphone. You stay here all day, all night. I'm here for you. Okay, big dog?
Of course, I work from home. The only time I have the time to step outside, maybe I want to go to the gym or something because I'm the gym rat. Okay.
That's what I like to hear, big man. All right, well then we're gonna become fast friends. I have other people who live in here, so if you work from home, then if you want company, I'm here for you.
So like, um, whenever I'm free, I just can pop on and talk about a few things, talk about how we can, how well we can impact the lives of people because I love them what you're doing actually, it's for the benefit of humanity. And I am all about humanity. I'm about, bringing people to the light. I'm about helping people, find a better next standard and what's right to get. I mean, I, there's a saying that goes that we can do creating some small places, and that is what I'm all about. You get. So I think your vision aligned with mine, and that is the reason why I hopped into the Discord the first chance I got. Like after hearing you speak on the space, I was like, nah, this dude is doing something incredible right here. I mean, so you just need somebody to believe in your work, believe in what you're doing for humanity, and support you in whatever way we can. So yeah, I'm
100.
gonna be here anytime.
Excellent.
Anytime, anywhere.
Excellent. 100%, man. Um, okay, I'm gonna send you a link right now to my YouTubes, and I want you to see that, like, wow, I'm really live all the time,
Of
and
course, I got it. I've got it. I was watching on YouTube,
you're the
and
man.
you
You're the man, Vegas. You're the man. And then I'm not teaching you anything you don't know. You know all about me then.
of course, man, I pay them close attention to when we were speaking. I try to understand your vision. I try to understand what you are really thinking. Because that is what it is about me. I am this curious guy. Like, I'm so curious. I want to know the impact somebody's making in society and whatnot. So, yours is like a unique story, something I haven't come across before. So, I was so curious to understand you better. So, what I did was I decided to explore your socials. I decided to, explore your life, just the way you live it. So I think the few hours I've done that, I think I've understood a little bit about who you are. And I think as time goes by, I think I can invest more of my time to understanding more about you, your vision, your purpose, what you want to do your and the thing you're building and stuff. That is what I am all about, man. I'm curious. So I think I'll do that slow.
Oh, excellent. Please do. You should know what I do is I hop into spaces, and I've done this over the course of the last 4 years, but I'm much more motivated to do it now. And I'm going to go to open mics and show what I do. I don't want anything from anybody. Keep your own money. I just need publicity. And I'm going to find the right person who hears me and says, look, what do you need? And I'm going to say, I just really need somebody to retweet something that I posted and it's going to go viral. And when people see how much I've done, I mean, you've seen what I've done on YouTube. Nobody does that. Nobody has as much content as I have. And you can go back any moment of any day, essentially for the last 4 years. It's going to be really exciting for people. And a lot of people are going to learn about it. We're going to realize that we're not all that different. You should know that not because of you, but just because of good people I've met from Nigeria, we're really going to help things in Nigeria. Nigeria is going to be the crown of the crown jewel of Africa when I'm done with it. Just because really the impact that the people in Nigeria have made in my life. We've already built wells there for the less fortunate, and I want to continue doing major projects there. I want to travel there. I want to meet the people. So what's going to happen? I'm going to keep shilling myself. I shill myself for like I just did, and then I take a break, and I watch podcasts, and I drink water, and do all the other things, and then I'll get the courage to go and do another one, and then do another one, and sometimes I have to wait so long, as I'm sure you're aware, like you're just waiting and waiting. Like in that one, like I put my hand up right away, but they didn't call on me for like I don't know, 30 minutes, 45 minutes or so. But when people have the opportunity to hear what I say, they're like, that is the coolest thing I've ever heard. So let me get this straight. I can watch your life 3 years ago? Absolutely. 2 years ago? 100%. Yesterday? Absolutely. Okay. And not just from one stream, but from all these different streams. It's extremely exciting. And then when I talk about the future, I mean, I'm not just talking about like, hey, I think gold is going to go up tomorrow. Okay, that's cool. We can talk that. But I talk about space elevators and terraforming other planets and life extension technology and mind upload. Like these are things that are science fiction to some people, but within a generation or two are going to become science fact. And I'm just a far-thinking individual. And a lot of people think when I talk about that, that stuff's really cool. I know it's pretty advanced for some people, and they think that it's science fiction for now. That's fine. Give it 30 years, and we'll see how much of science fiction it is. So you get me. You know what I do. Um, you should just know if you need anything, I'm here for you. And I know you said they don't have mayors in your town. Okay, that's fine. They have ambassadors to the United Nations, so we'll make you Nigeria's ambassador to the United Nations someday. We're going to take care of you, your whole family. We're going to take care of every girl who ever liked you in high school or grade school. We're going to take care of all your teachers. We're going to take care of your entire city or village or wherever you live. You're going to be an icon there, Vegas. So you should be very excited. Good things are going to happen to you, God willing.
Well, one thing about me is that I'm not actually a fan of stardom. You understand? Where I want to just come to the limelight. You understand? Like what I am all about is impacting the lives of people. Putting a smile. If I'm able to put a smile on the next person's face, then I am accomplished for life. That is what I'm all about. Making people smile. Giving them the little having to replace some respect in the society. There's a saying that goes, any man that has not made an impact, is not yet living. You understand? I've forgotten how they said it, but I am not this kind of person that just want to become famous for my name now. I want to become famous for the right thing. Understand and through helping people, impacting the lives of people and stuff. So I want to ask you a question. You said you've done some projects here in Nigeria.
Yeah.
What part of Nigeria have you done that?
We built wells, like digging in the ground. We built several wells in Nigerian villages so that people had clean water.
I don't know, but I basically live in the city, so we don't use well over here. We use borehole. There's something we call borehole, and some where water comes out from the ground, goes up to a tank elevated up there, and so we channel the waters into our homes and stuff. But I think there are still rural areas that are still lacking social amenities, water, electricity, and stuff like villages inside them, the Nigerian villages.
That's absolutely true. Yeah,
Like
yeah, not
especially the house outside of Nigeria.
exactly. In small villages where they don't have running water, we built wells there.
How do you get in contact with them?
Oh, there are a ton of people from Nigeria in our Telegram. So it's a very large cryptocurrency that sponsors me. Here's its logo. You might have seen it before. It's Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. And so there are a lot of people from Nigeria who are in that community. And one of the things that we did is we reached out to several of them, to people um, who are living in villages and built wells there. And then they were very happy. They made videos for us in celebration, and then many of them joined our Telegram and joined our coin. And then additionally, one of our like unofficial spokespeople is from Nigeria as well. His name is Bitcoin Obama, and we talk with him every day. He's a unique individual. He has a lot of energy. He's pretty famous on Twitter Spaces. Um, Additionally, I've brought people from the uh, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Eagle community who live in Nigeria into this Discord. So I've got people from Nigeria who are in here, and they're they're like nurses and teachers. Some of them are students who go to school. Real people. They're like regular people, and we just do our best to be the, as we say, the cryptocurrency of the people, and we call it the people's Bitcoin. It's going to be really big someday. Um, I like cryptocurrency and all that is cool, but I do it for world peace. I don't want people to hurt each other anymore, and if that takes us having stable currencies, then I'm all for it.
Nice, nice. That is quite a terrific initiative. I mean, I appreciate it. I appreciate what they do for the folks here in Nigeria. I mean, I think in the amongst the third world countries, yeah, although some parts of Nigeria are well to do, while some parts are are living in poverty. I mean, I wouldn't lie, but that is um, the reality we live in. You understand? Not many people are opportunity to be tech savvy. Not many people are opportunity to explore things, get enlightened about whatever is happening in the world today. Not everybody has, sense of how would I put it? A sense of human belonging and stand. Most people are not even educated and stand. You just see kids, hawking on the street and stuff. I mean, this is one of the visions I've had, I've had for a very long time. You understand? A time when it will come where, whenever I see a kid on the street, I just am saying the street. The kid off the street, and then put the kid in a school. You understand? Like, let the child get an education. Yes, that is actually the path I am looking forward to building. And that is why I'm interested in your work. I mean, it's incredible. It's incredible. If all I've had so far from you is what it is, man, bro, honestly, man, I'm blue. Freaking blue to, I'm freaking blue to the pages, man. I want to see what is going to come later on in the future, yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, you're in the right spot. Something special is going to happen. I'm just, I kind of told myself every single day, night and day, when I'm awake, I'm gonna just shill the coin, or not shill the coin, shill my project, and then I'll get people in here and just more and more people talking. I was in a project this morning, really early this morning, and with some people from Australia. They had like over 100,000 people listening to them. Miss Aquarius, how are you? Oh, that's my friend. She'll be back. Miss Aquarius, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm lovely. Apologies again for my sleeping.
Now, don't stop there to already apologize. I accept your apology.
Excellent, Miss Aquarius.
It happens, Rabbi.
I know,
It
I know,
happens, and we all fall asleep. I done did it. I mean, hey, it's life.
I know. You
I
should
accept
know.
your apology, though.
You should know, though. I said to myself today, I'm not making it 3 days in a row. I will be up all day long. I will set alarms for Miss Aquarius, and I feel really, really badly. I know I shouldn't. It's not a big deal,
Oh,
but I
yeah.
just
Right. It's good.
absolutely,
Good.
Miss Aquarius. I have, I well, firstly, how was your day?
It was good. We had did we get out of the costume thing, and they just scaring people. I was just on my head a while. So don't excuse me, okay? I was I was just a victim. So I got a shirt, like I told you, off of Amazon. So it was good. We got candy and stuff like that, and hopefully we won. They'll be doing our cubicle tomorrow. I won't be there, so hopefully we win that too as well. So we shall see. So this is what I can. And it's a hoodie, like it's red on it and it says blood on it.
Oh, look at you.
Blood on it.
Very
And
cute.
it's a hoodie, yeah.
Very
Got
cool.
blood on it. And it's, yeah.
Amazing.
Look at it. Thank you. My coworker, I don't hate it with them. Sometimes I just straight stand what she said. So she was like, "Well, you didn't have to wear that." I'm like, I was a victim, so I'm not gonna be putting no blood. I ain't gotta put blood on my face if I don't want to.
Right. 100%.
Exactly. I said what I was gonna wear, and my supervisor manager was okay with it.
Absolutely. It's just a party, right?
Yeah, right. But I didn't want to do no scary movie. I didn't want to do none of that. But anyway, I had a good day. It was cool and had fun. So.
Excellent.
And then Papa birthday tomorrow.
99. Miss Aquarius, I cannot believe that. And I don't, that is just
I
amazing.
know.
That's such a,
I can't either.
absolutely. Well, that's wonderful. Um, I, we have a
How was
friend.
your day?
Oh, it's been lovely. It's been absolutely lovely. So I woke up in the middle of the night and I had said to myself, you know what, I need to promote myself more. It's cool to just, stream and stuff, and that's neat, but if nobody knows about it, then it doesn't really matter. So the best place for me to do this, and I promote myself with robots and stuff, but that's the easy way. So I need to put a little bit of work in this, and so what I've done is I've been promoting myself in a place called Twitter Spaces, which is like audio calls, and I know you know a little bit about it. And I've been just going into Twitter Spaces that allow people to just what's called shill your project, and I share my project with people, and that's how we got our friend Vegas in here. Vegas is from Nigeria, and he heard me talking in a space, and he joined the Discord, and I've done it like 4 times now, and I've gotten just overwhelmingly positive things from people. I've got I've gotten like 50 people who followed me on Twitter, which is really cool. Welcome. Hello, Ifushio. How you living? Ifushio, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Excellent. Ifushio, how'd you find out about me?
Oh, I've known about you for a while.
Oh,
I used to see your streams on the old apartment.
oh, okay, excellent. Very well. Oh, that's just upstairs. Yeah. Okay, so you've known about me for a long time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So how's your day going?
It's going alright.
Excellent. Well, very, very well. Well, if I may ask, what brought you in today?
I just felt like saw a lot more people than usual here.
Yeah, we've had some good turnout. So, yeah, we've just been streaming live. I just surpassed 4 years on YouTube, which is more than anybody else does of 24/7 content, and I'm live on like 20 different streams. As you know, we have a lot of content, so just been enjoying life, and yeah, just catching up with my friend Miss Aquarius here. So Fushio, what have you done today? What's on your agenda for tonight?
I'm just taking a break from work right now. I'm gonna go back to programming later.
Oh, okay. And why am I calling you Fushio? It's official. Okay, so you're just on your break. Excellent. What do you do, if I may ask?
I do software. I do like GOS, geospatial programs.
Excellent. That's really cool. And if I may ask, did you find out about me how did you find out about me originally?
The YouTube streams, I think.
Okay, excellent.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, wonderful. And then have you been in the Discord before, or this is the first time?
Let me check.
Yeah.
Since February 15th.
Oh, you've been in here a while. Okay, excellent. Well, as you know, I stream my life 24/7, and I'm always available to you in here. If you ever want to connect, don't be a stranger. We want you in here more often. And yeah, you can always watch me on YouTube. You're more than welcome to do that. But it's easier if you ever want to talk to just come into the Discord and check in.
For sure.
Excellent. So I was talking with my friend Miss Aquarius, and she just had a party at her work. So Miss Aquarius, tomorrow they're going to make the decision on who wins, and then you'll find out on Tuesday. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah.
And do you have anything planned for Papa's birthday?
But I said she said we're gonna go take him out to eat after me and her go get our glasses, and then she might make him some dinner on Sunday. Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. So he gets to go out to dinner on Friday and gets.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at well, he deserves
Yeah,
it.
we have family coming over on Sunday. Yeah.
Absolutely. What are you gonna make him? Or
They
what?
deserve that.
Oh, 100%. What are you thinking of making him? Or what is she thinking of making him?
Don't know yet.
Okay.
I asked.
What's his favorite food?
He loves seafood. He loves like he was just eating some salmon. He loves seafood.
Oh, okay. Excellent. Well, that might be fun. Very well. Okay, so you got a pretty busy weekend.
Yeah, yeah, I go in with my friends. We're going to go see one of my big support. Well, my biggest plant. One of my biggest support. I support Erica Johnson. I mean, at the Saints got a tailgating, some football thing, tailgating, and we went for the festival, the Five Festival. That's where we're gonna be at.
Absolutely. Okay.
First, so we're gonna go see her.
Okay, so
Yeah, I'm excited about that.
absolutely. Okay, so let me get this straight. You're gonna go football tailgating on Saturday?
It's like it's a, what is it called? It's what is it again? And it's called my my thing. It's called the Ultimate Tailgate Experience. It's Florida Gators versus Georgia Bulldogs.
100%.
They're gonna have kids on live performances, trunk or treat, and costume contest.
100%. You know what that game is unofficially known as?
What?
The world's largest outdoor cocktail party.
Oh. Right.
It's usually played in
Yeah,
Jacksonville.
we're gonna be at a park. Yeah, we're gonna be at the park, and I guess they're gonna have a
Big screen.
TVs where they can look at the game.
Absolutely. Looks like Georgia's going to trounce them. Florida's not very good this year. They fired their head coach.
Oh no.
They're going to be good in the future. No, don't you worry. Your Bulldogs are looking tough this year. Got a great coach in Kirby Smart, and they're going to do really well probably again. They did well last year. They made it into the Elite Eight, which is good. But I know at Georgia, the expectations are very high. You guys want to win every year, so that should be a really
They do want to win them. Yeah, I know that for a fact.
that should be a really fun time though. So you've got Friday Papa's, maybe going out to eat, maybe. Saturday you've got your college, your football tailgate, and then Sunday you might have family dinner, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun. Good on you. That's exciting.
I don't have to do something like yeah.
Absolutely, and you might have family come in and neat. Okay. Oh, hey, um, Puppy said she saw you in another stream, another Discord, and you guys talked or connected or something like that. Maybe I don't want to put words in her mouth and what she said, but she saw you in another stream or something, and it suggested you as her friend. Is that correct?
I don't even know. She might have sent me a friend because I have no idea. I ain't even checked it.
Absolutely. Yeah. No, that could be. But yeah,
But she did come in here the other day while you were asleep.
I know she
I
did.
just came in, and just muted myself, just lay down. And probably not even a minute, she came right behind. Hey, Rabbi, are you there? So I'm getting in her. Rabbi, sleep, puppy. She said, okay, thank you. She left. I had to
Absolutely.
let her know you sleep.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. And I was like, you're welcome. So,
I,
yeah, I see her in Chill Bar. She comes in Chill Bar sometimes.
exactly. That's where I think she saw you.
Yeah, that's where I saw her before. Yeah.
Exactly.
I thought I remember that name. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Um, and as you probably know, sometimes I mute this computer because if not, I'll never get any sleep. And yeah, you told her right. I got to meet one of her friends today. He was really nice, and just yeah, enjoying these Twitter Spaces. It's of course when I have one, when I do one, and I have this whole spiel that I give, and I blah 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 blah, and people are so positive about what I say, and then when I'm done talking, it's like I need to cool down and calm down. And then I go and I listen to my podcast and do whatever, and then maybe like 20 minutes or 30 minutes or an hour later or so, I'll get the courage to go up and do it again. I get some people, so I had very positive people today. I had one guy, I can't I can't fault him, but he tried to get me to buy some like $150 thing of his. And it's like, I'm not here to buy your stuff, dude. I'm here to tell you about my project. You've got it in your title. Open mic, talk about whatever you want. So that's what I'm gonna do. And this guy was mad that I didn't buy his token, but it's like, okay, well, what are you gonna do? I understand. Can't hustle a hustler, and a player's gotta play essentially. And I can't fault him for taking the shot to try to get me to buy stuff. But at the end of the day, if I were to buy everything that everybody asked me to buy online, I wouldn't have any money at all. And so I had to explain to him, and I did it very nicely. That at this time wasn't able to buy his token. He got really mad and like, you don't have to be rude. And I just told him, if there's anything else I can do for you, like I'll give you a shout out, I'll post your stuff. If there's anything else you want me to do, let me know and I'll do my best to help you. But I think he was just being a little immature. But aside from that, everybody has been really, really nice and really open to what I do. So that's really exciting. And with enough time, we're gonna find you Twitter Spaces. That's gonna be our thing. Like when you're bored, we'll find you a good Twitter space. It's just like cool people.
And I need some more followers. I need people to repost my stuff. I've been posting. And I know a lot of people have lists. I've been trying to find a group or something. Well, people talk about the Bible or somebody. I post stuff like my mama send me stuff in the morning. She send me like stuff like read about God and stuff like that. And when she sends it to me, I send it to my friends and I post it on, but I don't get no retweets from it. So I don't know
Oh, Miss Aquarius.
how to get people that like, who can just like
Absolutely. We've got people on there right now talking. There are people on there right now talking about the Bible. That's the subject we should have found. Okay, absolutely. So, whenever you're bored, you're like, hey, Rabbi, let's show me Twitter Spaces. We'll find Bible study for you and religious people. And then what you'll do is be like, hey, and you tell them exactly what you just told me. Hey, I'm here because I'm a religious person and I'm looking for people with whom to connect so that when I post stuff about my faith, that other people get to see it and share it. So if you have the opportunity, send me a follow, I'll follow you back, and we'll like and we'll repost each other's stuff, and people will be all about that.
you have to find the right one because some of them use Bible studies. You don't want to, and you don't want to like intervene with that. They have Bible studies like church. They have Bible studies. You don't want to intervene with that.
Wait, and I absolutely understand that different aspects of Christianity are different. You're just looking for some like-minded individuals, and you will perhaps find a good amount of them. And then there will be people who may be
I
people.
can do just start following them. That's what I'm gonna do. Go on their spaces and start following them.
Exactly. And they'll follow you back.
Just find them.
And if you want, you can talk on the spaces too, and just make them aware of what you want to do. But yeah, there are going to be people who are going to push religion on you, and you don't want that. You just go ahead, Vegas. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you. So I had my Bible study, and that's why I had to pop in. So, how do you minister in Israel? you can join. I mean, they talk about the Bible, and they also have a coin called Jesus Stone. You get so the the whole end of the token is to further push the gospel of Jesus, across the world and stuff. So if you ever need a community where you can, sit down and study the Bible and stuff, so I can send you the link to the community and you can join me if that is okay with
You certainly can
You
be
talking about you talking about on Twitter or on here?
on Twitter.
you. On Twitter.
Yeah. Okay.
And Miss
I'm
Aquarius,
just looking for followers.
that you'll get
That's
fun.
all. Followers just like real attract to my post. Like I would post with them, I would post their posts, I would post mine too. You know what I'm saying? Like
That's what Vegas is talking about. Yeah, he and Miss Aquarius, but you're not super into, or at least to my knowledge, you're not super into cryptocurrencies or anything like that. And I get that. He's talking about one. However, there's a very faith-based community behind it, and they'll do exactly what you're doing. And just for Vegas's,
That's not one.
yeah, Vegas's point, Miss Aquarius doesn't have time or the energy for cryptocurrencies, but what she does have the time and the energy for are good communities like yours. So, when you have time, send her a link to just send her your a link to your profile. I know that you have, your faith in your profile, which aligns with hers, and then she'll follow you and you follow each other back, and you guys can connect that way. How does that sound?
Sure, sure. I'm going to send you again this affairs.
okay, thank you. I got to accept
You're
your
welcome.
money.
You're
Okay.
welcome. Now, I'm going to send you the link to my profile right now. So just send me a
Let me see
message.
if I can
Yeah.
send you. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Accept him. There we go. All right. Got you.
Yeah. So
Okay.
just send me hi on Twitter, then I'll focus
Oh, excuse me.
the link to the community.
Okay, I followed you.
I'm going to follow that once I see you.
It's just me, 39. That's my name.
Yeah, I can see a name. Is this a name?
Nene. Nene. Nene.
Okay. Okay.
Nene.
And Miss
So
Aquarius,
I'm going to send you to Jesus.
and Miss Aquarius, I'll teach you how to get a lot of people to follow you. Not like you'll get you get like 25 a day, which is that's what you're looking
Right.
for.
Okay.
And you don't have to do anything. You just stay in a space, and they're like called follow for follow spaces, and people will follow you.
Okay.
So let me send you the link to the community. I sent you the link to the page. Yes.
Okay.
Mhm. So I'm going for
Oh yeah, he's in the page right now.
He is.
Yeah.
So if you go into the page, you don't see communities, the disciples, so you can just join in and also follow Crypto Church. Yeah, Crypto Church is also part of the movement. You get so you can just send a DM to Crypto Church. Tell tell them about yourself and what you're trying to build and your faith and what's not. You understand? So they're going to put you through to whatever you need.
Okay.
That's actually a really good idea that he had. If you ever have one of those memes that you have, Miss Aquarius, if you share it not just on your page but share it in one of those communities, it'll take off like crazy.
Yeah, you are gonna get a lot of people who who will follow you, honestly, man. Because the first time I was a member of that community, I got up to 100 persons following me from community. In fact, I'm being followed by the official page, which is the Jesus Token and the Crypto Church. I think the Jesus Token have more than 20 followers on it. So you get so once you go in there, tell them about it. So believe me, you don't get people that follow you. That is it. Now, if you look at my profile, you see I'm wearing a pair of shades. Yeah, shades. So that those shades there is the symbol that you are part of the community. So wherever they see your profile, if somebody if a member of the community sees your profile and see you wearing the shades on the PSC, trust me, they want to give you a follow, and that is it. So
wearing a who? Wearing a what? What you wearing?
Sunglasses in their profile picture.
Yeah, sunglasses.
Oh, I see his. I see a cat. Let me see. Looks like a cat. Oh, okay. He got a little bear with a cat. Okay.
Yeah. No, that is a wolf.
I mean a wolf. Well, I'm sorry.
Nah, you okay. So I'm trying to make myself a jar of holy spirit. So I'm a gym rat, so yeah, I'm actually a gym rat, so I need my protein to get.
Okay.
Mhm. I'm trying to blend together all this stuff and get it in, man. Have you found the community?
I'm just looking at the profile. No.
It's pretty easy to find. I sent you the link to the community right there in Lemon Twitter. Go to your DM on Twitter, you see it. I just sent it to you right now. Just pop to. Have you seen it?
No, I don't see it. I see you sent me Jesus something. I don't really follow him.
Yeah, yeah, that is the community. So once you open the profile, you don't see the main community. It's called
Oh,
disciples.
it's a
So what you have to do is just, yeah, open it up, join them, go in there, introduce yourself, tell them about yourself, tell them who you are, and stuff. And you see people, become interested in what you're doing, and they want to shoot you a photo and stuff like that. I'm also going to send you the link to Quickly Church. Quickly Church is like a church here on Twitter, right? It's a church on chain. So it's actually something we want to become part of. So we need popular Quickly Church. So let me see if you can start it driving. Yeah, I got it. I've sent it to you. Have you seen it?
Okay.
Yeah, I just sent it.
All right. Yeah, I just follow. Okay.
Trust me, they are quite interested in people that just want to become part of it. Client and say, hey, I'm mainly want to become part of the future. Trust me, really. They're gonna be to you.
Yeah, I'm just trying to post stuff and just get my. That's it. I'm just trying to post stuff, really. I'm just trying to post stuff that I post. That's it.
Mm.
I tell you, I got another page that I get game followers. I have a game follower page, and I have 18.6 on that page, but I don't want to like you know, like miss that with that. That's my personal page. And that right there, I don't want to mix my personal page to my game follower page. I don't want to do that. That one was about to get banned. That game follower, I said, oh no, so I don't want to. I'm trying to like take
You
that
know,
out.
most of the time, what the algorithm actually tells you. Once it sees that a lot of people are following you, it just marks the account as goal. Like you just print account is your goal, and once you ban you, so you have to be careful how you get judgment communities and stuff.
Uh, mm-hmm. Okay. So you're from Nigeria.
You of course can do.
Uh-oh, you're breaking up.
I am. I'm right.
Oh,
Can, yeah, then. Yeah, I'm from Nigeria, but I've got folks over there, bro. I'm got
okay.
them folks over there in the United States. Yeah. I have
Okay.
my uncles, I have my cousins, I have my aunts. I have a lot of them.
Okay.
I have an uncle living in New Jersey. Yeah, New Jersey.
Right.
I have the one living in yeah. I have the one living in Georgia. I have the one
Okay, that's
living
where
in
I stay,
Atlanta.
Georgia. Okay.
Wow, really? Wow, that's nice.
Mhm.
Uh,
Okay. And you got
so
people all over the United States. Okay.
of course I do. Whenever they come back, they tell stories, stories about the United States. I have some, I have an interest in the United States because I want to be there longer than you get. I want to come explore the state. I want to see how it is over there. And kind of like people are living. I want to just explore their culture. They just want to explore this culture. So I'm all about. I love meeting people. I love interacting with people. I want to know how they're living their lives, like not the private kind of life they live, but I just want to know what's up and yeah.
Okay. Right. I didn't mean to interrupt you and Rabbi's conversation. I was just, wondering.
You're good, Mr.
Rabbi?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I didn't mean to interrupt. My bad.
You're good. Don't you worry. He's just working from home. He might be our new friend in here for long periods of time. So
Yes.
Vegas, you go back to doing what you were doing. I'll go back to doing what I was doing, Mr. Aquarius. You do your thing, and if you need us, we're here.
Take this shirt off. I'm not.
Yeah, no, I understand that. All right, I'm gonna go back to watching my podcast, and then I'm gonna go back on Twitch Spaces in a little bit.
Yeah, like
Okay.
she's something straight from. I don't know. It was like jump there.
There's something there, right? They've got a creative mind. It's not one of those society like that.
Yeah, you see, again, when you like you're
Just now to articulate the
even
importance
in the city,
of chaos.
by the way,
The balance of chaos in order.
Let's look at this. You know, it's all gets on me.
as much as something is frustrating, yes, necessarily for myself. But you know, because of that,
go to stand up, or do anything. Would you
Well,
drink
he must
something
have food.
how much of it actually affected if you were paying attention to the left or left or right? How much would you actually like, oh my god, these are so bad? How much would you actually say, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying, I'm like, hold on. In my daily life, like, I know it's forcing transgender shit pronouns on me. No one's, like, yeah, the legislation affects me a little, like, for sure. But overall, like, you would be like, I don't know, wait, there's chaos going on. So there's a saying in Chinese, the heaven's high and the emperor's low. Meaning, that shit's way over there. And the heaven's high, I mean, just you focus on your art. Now, here's the if you're not interested in politics, it's interesting. I know. That's the only, I'm not, you know, we're interested. I'm just saying, I mean, I hear you. If you want to live okay, like so much, you want to crazy, right? That's free. Okay, what's going on? So it changes us. We fucked us up and changed everything for us. What is when they say you have to wear a mask and your kids have to wear a mask? What'll change things is when Canada, you have a car and you're going to chill miles an hour over the speed limit. And your car starts to go beep, 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 and then it's recorded. It's recorded to do it. And you know why? Because you're lending yourself to go which is social media. Yeah. If there's no socialization of all that stuff, you're like, the only thing that's for social media is kids is all weird government overreach as people in government goes too much. Like yes, you read a headline, I'm like, oh my god, I can't do it. We're so screwed. I can't do it because it impacts my creativity. No, you step back. This is what I was saying. We need games. This is all like, I'm being gamed here. Because I'll talk to somebody who's quote unquote Democrat, progressive, and I'll talk to them and they'll be like, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying this. And you go, what's it you get somebody on? He's like, yeah, these are those politicians and this transsexual something like that. And it's not true. That's what I'm right, but he's smart enough because we should double check that if he's taking out that would be when I asked you. And then he goes, look at me, he goes, oh yeah, I said, that's so important about that. That's so important, yes. That's when it's, wait, hold on. Wait, tomorrow this lady, and then she sucks. Oh, she's terrible. But let's not, let's just double check. Let's not see like these younger kids. And how, correlate this. I always like to do that. I like to do that. There's that sort of like Islamic invasion of Europe, which there are a lot of young Islam men who are taken from war-torn countries who are not assimilated, and all of a sudden they get radicalized because I'm walking. And I understand people who in France, people in England who come generations of people in France saying we're losing our national character. This was a Christian nation. I can understand all of that. When you start looking at the larger picture, it is a little bit more nuanced than that. There are caveats. So you just have to take the whole thing. I like to do that. But even, you switching to the sports, I'll start to mention Tiger Woods started wrestling. Any of the parents there. We're talking about baseball, My 17-year-old daughter, I started going off. My daughter goes, yeah. Like, I'm not saying that. I'm aware of that side of the argument. But it's not all that, and no, not all of us feel that way. All I'm saying is, as a woman, and she was making a comment, I was like, what is that? Like, you know, you were talking about Tiger, like, it's great to realize that you're not being paid. You'll always hear my father's home. You'll always hear people say, you know, it never used to be like this, or then now we're more divided. You mean like the Civil War in our country? You mean like Vietnam? You mean like Vietnam? You mean like we used to be on that list? It's just that it's more accentuated where you're being paid when you're operating. But people always. In fact, I was saying this too, so, you know, even the left and the right, we still argue along the same principles. So the left is like, they're threatening democracy, and we're like, they're threatening democracy, and we all believe in democracy. Some people are just more to the yeah. Like I think Ghani, who I don't like, he's a socialist, he's just arguing for 2% increase in taxes. You know, he was talking about how some parts of New York have no grocery stores at all because they just can't get investments. You can't shop there. He's like, if we had a government subsidized grocery stores there, you can understand some of that. He's talking about very specific instances. So even that, I have to listen. I have to be like, let me put my because I already don't like the guy, but let me is the richest people from everywhere from China to Russia and Latin America. So it's in a multitude of cities that are there. If you don't have rent control in New York, you ain't you're a regular Joe. And it was, you know what's great about New York? It's a great, they always say it's a great city to be broke. It's a great city to be broke. You can be here, it's something new, and you can afford it. There was always food, there was always something. You could always make it work. And the workforce had real character. You had real workers lived in apartments who met their local New Yorkers, and you had neighborhoods in New York that were it was just when Jimmy Burke, the Prince of New York, I would go, to his neighborhood, I would go downtown to certain areas. I remember when Jimmy was in his neighborhood, and these guys were acting up. They were acting up in his cousin's bar. And Jimmy and a couple of hard-nosed Irish guys walked up to those guys and went, hey, you want to behave like a gentleman, we'll treat you like a gentleman. This is my neighborhood. You want to behave like a jerk off in a tree like a jerk off. It was very clear there was certain rules, and that was the name of it. And there was some behavior in my game.
That status. Regain it afterwards. But the money starts to shoot up. I don't want to buy basketball. Why would you do that? I think we're going to call it convention. So maybe for other people, it's a program. It's a positive self training. Or talking about it. I like it. I would have gone short of this was a week ago. So I would have gone. The possibility of we talk about it. Basketball is 3,000 years. See a couple of churches twice. And then the actual place. I would have put it on the that's when the active choice of every relationship started to fail. How about us? Even to the hospital, those are the baby. Let's see if he's also, for example, Ruffles. He's very close to the other problem is where the issues with Ruffles, when they get like, and I like to do that. So therefore, problematic relationship began there. Problematic relationship with her actual marriage. I'm going to talk about myself. She's not subject to Number 9, exactly what we said. More about the last thing, see if sound. Ultimately, they're going to the last thing will marry. Guys are going to find them. Not a couple. Even she did it on the bus, and on bus there. And most I love it myself. So it's about school. Configuration, you can find. Not allowed to marry. Ultimately, like something like status. Where it says, the lady who shall marry, by lady who shall not be the lady who down. So what's the again? When a friend for the bus boy married one happened to behind that. What happened to this? So it's terminalized. Now, yes, it's the person who marries. If she marries someone who can't allow to, she's got covered by the fantasy and terrible. If she marries someone who's married kids from right, or lady, then the halacha is serving her husband. The marriage can't should her husband value that? Because my church is divorce about it. So the halacha is that she was back to the father. But the book is the advice comes for the duration of at least for the duration of that marriage, beyond she's compromised status. Maybe it's not like it's several things like that. And those guys die. I can't try to get back to my home and give I would have thought most people would say, so what's the thing? Look, having learned this, I might have thought that most people would speak up for emotion when the problem can that was the first thing that should be solution out of this. But perhaps what we want is something in the marriage. For example, why would it happen? Secondly, if she married anyone other than one of I would have thought that in that case, the next school was Straight, once about going, always same compliment. Walking by someone carrying a pumish, but those who just always running tight straight line. That's it. The bird was like it. The bird was like it. But it wasn't over. Now, he has a straight line. Yes, I have a straight line. And the Muslim says, with your father, straight line, your father was. So what is that? Right? That's the way that's coming out. That's coming out. He's talking about those who the father. Straight line. Those who the father was. He was the whole thing. I hear about story. And then literally father-in-law, that a lot of married from last week. Now again, my year back to me. I'm back to well, check how much it's here. But there's a lot of that. It's definitely the brother is so dog. And she was just able to go to the wall, that's just the board. First of all, hello, and the other issues, I know that's very much. But if you're going to be strong, is construct, is very strong, right? The back point is the making of the that's straight up. There's a woman, there's no future father in law. That's most, I know there's every other cheese on the road. This, that's his model, okay? The rest of the story. Oh, the right, right, oh, that was a essentially the same is everybody up to get the other two of the father. But I mean, it's just the father. So you might be able to because both means the name. The Rabbi why do we do that? Rosh learn and receive the word. So look at the Hashim Shat over here. Hashim Shat is the Gemara saying that Allah is down to learning. Like, what do I do? But in general, like some people listen to things and we're not sure about the level of it. It may be natural. There's a power to engaging of the Torah. Learning Torah is not just about information that you know how to operate. Boy, it's a couple of things. It's true. But I don't just learn in order to know how to operate. I learn because learning fundamentally is learning actually when I swim in the yard of the sea, I become a different person. I learn I'm not the same person. Although, what did you learn? I have no idea. I have no idea. I cannot give you one piece of information, but I can tell you one thing. I am absolutely a different person than I was in the house. That is unequivocal, unbeatable. I'm different. That Rosh Hashanah just learn. Rosh, the reward itself is learn. No, just learn. The Kabbalah said, you will receive the reward. What will be the reward? You get this one the next one. Will the reward I'm somewhere it's like, what is the greatest thing on the world? The greatest thing on the world is to feel good about yourself. Because you feel that you are engaged in a life of self-defense. When I see the highest sexual qualities of that is the greatest stuff. It's what the Americans love. About learning. How about the benefit? It makes so much difference. The benefit of becoming someone who happens to be the airline kind system inside your body. That is like a college. He said there's another part. If Josh can have a start, there's also this college. He says sometimes when we learn something, when you learn about something that's not yet in effect, and it's going to be in effect one day when it does, it's big to the and it feels like a core desire for what it's doing. If the airline kind system, when you learn about things, it will only going to happen in the messianic era. What is that doing? What does that mean? It awakens in me a desire for Jesus. It awakens in me a desire for something else. It awakens in me a desire for something else. The Rebbe says, Shmein Alok Lomar, Mosai Eskel, Yidavik, Modi Spark, Alash, so that the Yasha Baklava and Petras Hasman, and the Sani, the Misani, for the People of Allah. So sometimes what doesn't have time, sometimes you learn something, but that's like right now. When I learn it, it makes me continue to shine. I don't know about these things. Like, they don't like it. Continue, you also get about Kabbalas. What do you say Kabbalas in the morning? Because I can't wait. I can't wait to hear from Kabbalas. I can't wait to feel good. I can't wait to see the I can't wait to walk with my family over the road or something. Sometimes when you learn things that don't yet apply now,
So those are touchstones and concepts. I love it.
Changes us, even if it doesn't give you information from a high why do you have to go ahead and like a solid, that was on the film, like the 50s, I love the cover, the 50s, also, my brother, pretty much what I said, so it's like, now, I'll try to, well,
I don't know. I give a shit about that.
fucking stands on Tommy plays. Tommy plays. I'm a pitcher. I'm a pitcher. I'm based on Tommy, and I see Sydney over there. I'm going like this. Man, I'm to a girl. I'm throwing junk. I'm throwing positivity. And I'm trying to get out of the time. I'll give myself Tommy John surgery order. I'll be like, hey, I'm going to throw more about you. I'll Tommy John like 10. That's right. Always got to fix the 10 in my day because it started getting kind of hard. That's what I said. In front of looking with them. But you want to know why? They're going to see it. Are you a jerk? You're a jerk. You're a damn man. I don't know who you're playing so long with lately. Sweater puppies here. You're going to dressed up. You wore those boots. Those jean shorts. It's wearing up some of those jerseys you wear. You gotta go, hey, I know he's your boy, but I gotta sit him down. I gotta send him back to the dugout. Blue Jays, man. Just roll your chin with Sydney. You know what? You know, restart. Be the manager because this is what I said. Watch this. You go like that. I'll take some time. You say fuck that. Fuck you. It's your day. This is Christy Martin. Christy Martin's a walking right. I would say I strike him out, didn't every single time. Just have to walk like this that way. I appreciate that she's 30 pounds in her chest. So I'm pretty curious as I'm to the park to run my home. Parks are my fave. I'm always there. Parks are made so big swap out of my Jeep 392. Oh, the only parts I need is I go. Like something I'm talking about. Parks are in the business of keeping your car. Jeep 392 on the road. You know your son has a draft on this weekend. You use that vehicle to drive them in the van over. You
And like me, I get more than change that they have.
Ah, party, party,
There's not a better shirt on the planet. That's why they're so big. There's no secret. He's a true classic. He is dominating your field. They make essentials, basic essentials, t-shirts, sweaters, joggers, chinos, pants, flip flops, hoodies. They got it all. And it's hands down the best. It's reliable, it's faithful. Nobody else you want to wear. It's true classic, right? We're getting all right designer brands. You get these trends. I'm telling you, there's nothing like true classic. It's usually a damn good. Remember the Target and Costco, right? Target and Costco. Or another shopper extra. They
because of the injuries this week during practice, they're just going to get a shot tonight to be a kicker. And what an impressive young lady has been in a chance for her. And I'm sure she's pretty nervous at this point. But they have her out there and swing the ball is underway as we speak. She was on the Jackson State women's soccer team, and because of the injuries this week during practice, she's going to get her shot tonight to be a kicker. And what an impressive young lady has been, and a chance for her. And I'm sure she's pretty nervous at this point, but they have her out there, and swing the ball is underway. see his kid that's right up the edge. And I don't have a Patreon right now. We're sending this episode just for the Patreon listeners. It's patreon.com/TFADK. You get all of the show and all our shows ad-free, extended bonus content, Q&A once a month. It's only $5 a month. So to continue listening, head over to Patreon. We'll see you on the other side.
Nieuws. Unieke smeerkazen gemaakt met echte brie, geitenkaas, truffel en roquefort. Zodat ook de bol lekker gesmeerd loopt. Hier prestige borrelkazen. Proef ze allemaal.
I sent you last night. Yeah, I was an OG Range comic meme from 2009. Became popular on Reddit, 4chan, Facebook back then. We are a meme client on Solana. We're a CTO. I'm the CTO lead. And yeah, we launched way back in February 2024. And bonded in April this year, 2025. We CTO'd it in August. We've just been grinding and building ever since then. We get this. Yeah. That's a good show.
Period.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Obviously, Yao Ming made this meme popular back in 2009. The meme was created from his face from an interview he did. It was like a post-game interview. You know, we're CTO from a few different projects, and we were just on the hunt for a good project that was basically like a dead coin. And we saw that this popular rage meme had not taken off yet. The dev and rug had gotten out, and so we saw the opportunity to start a CTO from the ground up and buy supply and build the project. And so that's what got us excited. It was, I'll be honest, I'm not a huge basketball fan. I know Yao Ming is, obviously, he's a legend. But, I do know the meme because I joined social media back in 2009, 2010. And I remember those memes being passed around all over the place at Rage Comics with the Rage guy, Jack. And so for me, it was the nostalgia of the meme that brought me into it and got me excited about it. And, obviously, Yao Ming is a legendary athlete in China. And so he's kind of like a national hero, kind of like Michael Jordan for Chinese basketball players. Obviously that's a huge market, and we do know that the Chinese love the Yao meme as well. So, Yao does some great things. He's got a foundation that he donates and gives to charity for children and schools to build basketball programs and basketball courts for schools around China. So that's a donating. Right on, thank you, Joe. Appreciate you guys. Good big segment. But in this case, it's really
Nope.
You say it's true that from the church no one's there to and you're if I had a fucking shotgun blast to the mouth, I would not let you walk into it. No, that's what I'm talking about. Shit. If this motherfucker talks one more thing, ha 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 ha. And this shit sucks. Bitch. Yeah, you've already taken too much fucking time. Shut the fuck up. Oh, criminal walk. That sounds like shit. I wouldn't do that if that were the last opportunity I had in life. But let's shut the fuck up. Sucks. Sucks. No, you didn't, you dumb fuck. I've been looking for it for 10 minutes. Yeah, nobody sees it. There you go. Suck. You look like an asshole. That's not doxing yourself. Put your fucking address in your YouTube profile. That's doxing yourself, you asshole. You don't sound like Scooby Doo. Scooby Doo would
Chomp off his own balls if he sounded like you ass. Dog, you don't sound like Scooby Doo, you ass. Woo-hoo. That's Scooby Doo, you fuck. No, he sucks. That's what he does. Yeah, you did. Shut the fuck up. They took down that fucking Scooby because he sucks. Not a legend. Do you know what a legend is? Has that motherfucker been streaming his life for 4 years? That's a fucking legend. This motherfucker wears a Scooby Doo outfit, thinks he's fucking Jack. Dog, I wouldn't even. If he gave you $250 right now, I wouldn't accept it. It's such a bunch of ass.
Yeah, no, it's begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this year to thank our annual cover sponsor Rothschild'S and 5785 Pilsner Version throughout. For dedicated publisher with Rothschild'S this year as a host for the solos all of Ireland's throughout. The actual sponsors for this morning, Bob Mayer even do the commission of the architect of Bob Mayer's grandfather, Chef Bentley, and Devin Ruffing up there. Yesterday we had these books. Order is very far, connect, and direct. So then you want to begin a discussion regarding general ways marketing are important. So how marketing, right? How the that shit is down. So that's where it's up to the but you know, no, not the previous right? Good. Before my investment before it gets wide. Because about now, again, interestingly enough, one of the areas where everybody gets ordered
Oh, it's fucking big.
is in the area of what happens.
This better be the best fucking thing I've ever seen. Sucks.
This is coming from
I mean, I hate
was
this shit.
the order of
It's the worst.
again, just giving it a trigger warning.
Alright, next. Next.
What is the order of
It sucks. This bitch could have the Mona Lisa up there, I wouldn't give a shit. Next. Oh, okay, that's what you figured out. No one fucking cares. Let me talk. Oh, let me fucking talk. I hate this. This is the worst. It's not. It's actually not really cool. All of this shit sucks. God, I hate this. Okay, Emma, get the fuck off the stage. Let Rabbi up. Oh, shut the fuck up. I've got the guts to cut this fucking ear off. What are you talking about? The moon and fucking the hollow earth, anything you want. Let me fucking talk. No shit.
Okay, I'm okay. So I'm the CEO of Poly Cafe. With Poly Market Cafe, it's where your AI co-pilot that usually lives there through the world to find, analyze, and manage bets on Poly Market on Kaushi 24/7. And yes, it can autonomously sell retail. So we'll be launching. The key features that stand on in our platform. There's a your life AI agent, where you see co-pilot, the co-pilot on your dashboard, autonomous citizen in a 3D retail exchange, and you'll be able to own your Intel storefront, where agents autonomously sell betting alpha 24/7, and autonomous web research, where agents use Fireball real-time market alpha. So we'll be launching a dedicated token project. We don't have the specific details for the launch yet, since we're still building. Even when you check the platform, the link is in our bio, you might see the agent might not respond when you type, for example, because we haven't paid for the OpenAI services. The platform is ready for export to protocol integration. This opens up direct export to banks where the agent service Italian fueling the persistent social economy. So this is what real agent looks like in action, backed by a new token economy. Thank you, George, and everyone. Just to speak, I'm gonna pass the mic to the next person.
That's a good.
Of course,
Good
my
job,
name
Paul
is Hamid.
Cafe.
Thank you so much for coming up here. I appreciate you. I think your kind words you have to say to everybody. I just want to quickly squeeze in exclusive on bro. I don't know how I haven't let you come up and speak yet, but I know you've been waiting for so long. So after 32 June shouts out people who max engaging will go ahead and speak. I actually apologize. I saw you up here, I was gonna be like, oh Ben, let me actually let exclusive speak, and then I realized I have to go inside, I have to go to the car, but there's so many instructions, but I'll let you speak after. So 32 June, would you like to shout some people who are max engaging to the space tweet and mapping tweet up in George?
Alright, to the space tweet we have Mockverse, that's going ham, Purple Pill, Davidster, Elixir, Timothy, Alus, Gun, Dr. Egg, Zenchi, and Prime, and the one on the Jumbotron, we have, let's see, Peter, Obisi, Solana, I gotta open his, Summit Africa, he's just going ham too, Dano, Lupsky, BNB guy, let's see, Conscript, Peter's just going really crazy in it. I love it. And we have Virtual 24 and Destiny Jesus.
Sounds good. Appreciate you once again, 32 June, for shouting out those people. 32 June, you're a fucking grinder. Honestly, I don't feel like I hear you have to say that much. Would you like to give a quick show before exclusive has his moment to speak of what you actually do?
I'm an artist. I don't know if you guys actually heard me talk about the squishies. I'm working on my own project called the Squishies, where I draw art on people's noses and lips for those that actually talk and stuff. And I just do random art on the site as well. You guys should check out my page. I also post comedy because I believe laughter is the best medicine in life. And yeah, that's a little bit about me.
Oh, hell yeah. See, laughter provides the art of creativity. It's something that is needed in this world, not just regarding important people and people like you, 32 June, are amazing when it comes to creativity, so I appreciate you very much. But exclusive is your moment for the 40-second show. What is going on now?
Thank you so much, Joel. Good to be here, bro. Some legends. Her voice is good. And a bit of everything. So yeah, I'll just tell you what we're doing. Really like this stuff as well. It's really creative. Super nice.
No one gives a fuck.
Yeah, I love it. I'll definitely be checking out some of your videos. Yes, so exclusive is a private e-library on e-commerce platform that lets you create your catalog with unlimited rows, verify members, and self-protect audience without ads or algorithm dependency. We have built quiet power, trade exclusive web turns scarce into software and membership into momentum. Curated access for apparel, artists, and boutique brands. We partner with world leaders across tech, retail, SaaS, and lifestyle. amongst it. You're building a brand or an IP, then just jump into our Discord, say what's up, join in the conversation, and we might throw some merch at you, you'll get some swag or drip as we head towards our launch. So yeah, thanks again, Joel. Appreciate it, man.
Oh yeah, thank you so much. Appreciate you, my brother, for coming up here telling us what is going on with your projects and what you genuinely got going on, bro. So much love to you, much love to you. Alrighty then, I guess we're gonna move on. We just hit 1,600 replies on the space tweet, and if you haven't already, I need to see everybody go into that space tweet right now, dropping a like, dropping a reply, dropping a retweet. I'm literally tracking down who is actively replying to the space tweet and my pin tweet up on the drum, which wants to see who genuinely does deserve that $250 in USD, just fucking dollars, mate. No coin, no crypto, obviously crypto, but it's dollars, so please go to the tweet, then up to the drum, drop a like, a reply, and a retweet, then go to my space tweet, drop a like, a reply, and a retweet. If you're not, then what the hell are you even doing? Also go into the replies of the space tweet, make sure you're liking them too. We need to see what genuinely is up for everybody, what they've got going on, and you really have to realize everybody in the space right now, everybody listening, they are active. Unless they're asleep, unless they're eating food, I don't know what the hell people be doing, but they are actively listening. They're here, literally sitting down in their chair, walking around, listening to my space, listening to me speak. So if you really think about it, when you go ahead and give them a follow, when you go ahead and connect with their project, you're going to be realizing that they reply, follow you back, or even DM you back instantly, because they're active right now. It's not like a way where if you follow someone on Twitter, you have to wait for them to follow you back. Sorry, they're kind of like, oh, like when are they gonna follow me? I want to gain followers. I want to stay locked in with everybody that I'm connecting with. Bro, spaces are the places to be. Spaces are the places to settle down. You really have to end up realizing that here's the place to be if you want to gain some followers. Bro, go and gain those fucking followers and be in the space at 30 Dream. For the people that don't know, how many followers have you gained from actively joining up Scoobies, MySpaces, and everyone makes levels?
I'm now about 7,000 plus in the past 3.5 weeks.
7,000 plus followers within 3.5 weeks, like you see, proofs in the fucking pudding. 32 Dream herself, I'm gonna be honest though, 32 Dream is a real grinder. Like, she shows up every single day, and she always has the vibe, she always has the positivity. I always hear her laughing. Like, I'm gonna be honest, 32 Dream is literally showing up every single day. So if you guys actually do want to be gaining those followers, want to be growing with us and staying with us, you do have to be showing up every single day, like people like 32 Dream, like people like Scooby, like people like Cooper, like people like Amber, every single speaker up here right now. You guys have to be showing up daily, because if you really think about it, when you leave, you lose. When you stay, you fucking win, ladies and gentlemen. But please go to the space tweet, drop a like, reply, retweet, and go to my pin tweet up on the drum, which one drop a like, a reply, and a retweet. Now it's time to speak to some more speakers and hear what everybody has cooking up. So let's get to it. Alright, MST on Site Connect. What's good? How are you doing?
Yo, what's going on, guys? Sorry, I'm traveling right now.
No.
How are you doing?
Amazing. Now, where are you traveling to?
Yeah, so I'm in the U.S. and traveling back and forth between Salt Lake and Boise right now.
Two shitty places. Go fuck yourself.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. So yeah, quick chill, I guess. MSP on-site connects. We're an IT services, blockchain expert, and managed service provider platform. So anybody looking for professional services can sign up on our platform for free. And then anybody who has a professional service such as NFT creation, in terms of this space, or any type of artworks that they want to throw into a project, or any type of professional work they've done, and they want to be able to offer those services to people, you can set up on our platform and you can actually bid on jobs that people are looking for. And there's nothing out there like this right now, so we're kind of building something unique. You can also pay with our token, MSPFC coin, for membership, and then we also have time escrow payments through debit and credit card. So there's a lot of opportunity for IT professionals to
That's
kind of
cool.
get noticed.
All this shit sounds boring as
Just if
fuck.
they're beginning
Go to
to
the
start,
Rabbi.
or if you're kind of an expert, you can kind of sign up for that premium membership and work with really big
There's no
corporations
freebie. Do you have eyes? That's your membership.
for IT.
You can have ears too.
That is amazing, man, honestly. That's pretty cool.
managed service industry sounds boring as fuck. You know what sounds sick? Truman Show.
And of course, anybody that has a professional service, they don't get paid what their, special skill is.
If this fucking panda goes before I do, I'm gonna
Where people can sign up
throw
and offer their
it.
services and get full price for it. Because these big corporations are hiring these IT professionals and they're undercutting all of them.
Dog, no one gives a shit. Go back to teams, losers, douche. Talk to Rabbi.
Project where, people can offer their skills and get paid for it.
Hey, LinkedIn. I'll bet you shut the fuck up.
And a service that they do. So that's really why I created this space.
Okay, that's great. No one cares.
Yeah, man, thank you so much. Hope you have a great day.
Yeah, we're having a great day. Enjoy Salt Lake City and Boise. What the fuck? GMG, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I hope they take this fucking panda out behind the woodshed. Take a giant fucking shotgun and dude, that's 40 seconds, dog. Cut this motherfucker off for the flag. We've got to delay a game over here on the pandas. Delay a game. Pandas. Don't repeat. Fourth down. Give this fucking ball. Again, like offense. No huddling. Circa. I don't know. 2011. And this motherfucker's just blah, blah. I got Chip Kelly shouting in my fucking ear. Let's go. Hey, let me just put it up. No one fucking. No one cares. Okay. You don't need it. Here's what you need. Rabbi Rothschild. Panda dog. This is gonna get into unsportsmanlike conduct, whatever that one is. What is it? I don't know. Don't they do this? Unsportsmanlike conduct. This motherfucker will shut up. Rabbi's over here about to take down the goalpost. This motherfucker's like, listen, I'm just gonna tell you, no one gives a shit about your coin. They care about Rabbi. Are you ready? Yeah, get the Bulls theme song going right now in the head.
Alright, so we have
Oh, I love those guys.
Teamster, gone first a million
Yeah,
times.
do that on my
He's
balls.
as well as Teamster. We have little Kuba. No, Kuba. Kuba.
Oh, that's so fucking funny.
Kuba. Calvin Lit, Peter Ogzy, Solana, Summer of Africa. I gotta scroll a little bit more. The Wandering Lion, Teamster again, Gina, as well as Soul Guys. Let's go.
LFG, come on, Rabbi.
Let's go. And now I'm going to give shouts to people who are massive agents fucking tweets. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It says, number one, that has to get up and get it. Nobody can do it for you. Will help you grind and stay strong and locked in.
No.
Sorry if it sounds like I'm repeating the same thing.
One. No. One.
24/7. So you just have to simply realize that
Fuck.
I can't repeat something. Sometimes some people actually know what's going on and wasn't fucking it up. But cool, you shout some people who are massive agent to that tweet up in the short. I'll give you guys a couple of seconds to quickly go like, reply, and retweet, and I'll give you feeling sexy to that tweet right now. Alright, cool. Let's see who is actually liking replying.
No one gives a fuck. Rabbi. Hey, I got a coin that's based on turtles. Oh, I got a coin that's based on elephants. I got a coin that's based on fish. My coin is based on a bird. Queens like unicorns. Hey, are you streaming your fucking life? Then no one gives a shit. Talk to me when you got a coin you're streaming about with unicorns. In the meantime,
I actually need 250 dollars to people who are actively engaging throughout the entire space and throughout the time we are up here. But I've got a request for you. If you actually really,
no, you keep fucking blue balling me over here. Come on, dog.
So as I said, if you want early calls or
How about, oh, we've got Rabbi in the audience or in the fucking speaker. Hey, Rabbi, what's up? Hey, did you know I'm streaming my fucking life 24 hours? I just surpassed 4 years. Hey, content is king. Did you know that shit? No one gives a fuck. Why? I don't care if you follow me. I really, that was 4.5 years ago. I might have given a shit. Now, nope. Don't follow me. Stop that. Stop that. A couple. 1, 2. No more. We have Rabbi. How about that? Dog, you got fucking Will Chamberlain sitting on the bed. Come on. Yeah, that shit happens to me all the time. Yep, happens to me all the time. Okay, that's cool. Joel, call me
Alright,
right
let me see.
now. I got this art shit.
Alexa, blockers. What is this? Oh, I got you.
No one gives a fuck.
I see that people are posting pictures of them just following you. What's up with them? I don't see the notice.
Aren't even live streaming their lives, then no one gives a fuck. If you had somebody in here like, oh, they're live streaming their life, they took a screenshot, then I care. But in this case, ain't nobody doing that except this motherfucker. Who cares about the font? I wonder what typeface this is. Woman, go. No one gives a fuck. All right, they posted multiple ones. It's great. Good for them. They get a gold star. They let the fucking panda go before they let me go. Before I was able to go. This shit sucks. This shit sucks. Will Chamberlain sitting on the bench. Joe, shut the fuck up and let Rabbi go. Come on, man. Who gives a fuck? I'm here. I'm queer. Get over it. Are you? No, but I'm Asian. Rabbi. Yes, thank you so much for the opportunity. If you all haven't had the opportunity, please join the Big Steppers Discord. It's amazing. I got to meet some really great people in there recently. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 4.5 years. That's more data than anybody has ever compiled in the history of mankind. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived than anyone ever, which may make me a very influential person someday. If and when that happens, I want to make all of you generationally wealthy. I want to make sure that you have the opportunities to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is potentially the biggest event in global history. We talk about things to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. We talk about ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 It's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate. I talk about things like the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology. I am live 24 hours a day for more than 20 different streams, all on YouTube. All the links are in my profile. I want to thank the room for the opportunity to be able to share that with you.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you for coming up here, speaking, letting us know about what you've got going on with this project. May I ask, how long have you been grinding this for? Why did you actually want to start?
Absolutely. I just celebrated my 4-year anniversary this month. Really, I'm sick of war. I'm sick of people not treating each other with kindness. And I went on a one-person mission to be able to bring attention to pacifism, to peace, to loving one's neighbor and one's countrymen. And really, we're all global citizens. And I am only given one life, and I've dedicated it to peace.
Amazing. I appreciate you so much, man. Much love to you.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Of course, anytime, brother. Alright, well, guys, there you had it. Fucking creating peace out here. Much love to you, everybody. Give my lawyer follow. Make sure you're giving every single person a follow. Bro, why is someone's name Scooby? Call me up. What the hell am I looking at? Bro, Scooby, call me. Change it to Joe. Call me. Wait, I'm trying to know what's the how you doing? Why is someone's name Scooby? Call me up.
Yo, how are you?
Amazing, amazing. Thank you so much, Ron.
What's good, my man?
Why did you change your name to Happy?
Hello, can you hear me? Yo, it's Conscript. How you living, big man? Welcome. Can you hear me? Maybe you can, maybe you can't. Maybe you're still in that space. Let me know if you can hear me. Can you hear me? I see you just muted yourself. Can you hear me? Hello? Conscript, can you hear me? There you are. You on mic. Unmuted yourself. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh, Conscript, maybe I've got you. Can you hear me? No. Conscript, can you hear me? Oh, now I can't. You're really, really low. Are you near the microphone? Yo, big dog, how are you?
Yeah, how are you, man? Good shit on the show. That was awesome.
Oh, excellent. Hey, can I give you the full version of it?
Yeah,
Okay, thank you first and foremost so much for being here, Conscript. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show. It's a real life Big Brother. My goal is to help bring awareness to pacifism and peace in the world. You weren't aware, the Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, air, gold, petroleum, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history, which may make me an influential person someday if and when that happens. Conscript, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I talk about things to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and most importantly, desalination and technology. I'm a futurist. I talk about things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, alien disclosure. I talk about clouds. I talk about uh, space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, artificial general intelligence, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial superintelligence. I talk about nuclear energy, nuclear fission, nuclear fusion. I talk about de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is funded, known as Philosophy Scientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal. Additionally, following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I think this is a really exciting things to be able to document. Additionally, Conscript, I talk about things that may affect you, your friends, your family in the future. I want to give you the funds if you don't have them to be able to experience life extension technology if you want. Things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, things like cold shock therapy, red light therapy, ambrosia therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, so that you live longer than the average life expectancy of what you currently have, probably about age 80 to age 100, 120. And you may get to 120 years old. You may say, Rabbi, back in 2025 when we met, everything that you talked about sounded like science fiction, but it all came true. What's the next plan? My body's starting to break down. Well, if you want Conscript, you may be able to utilize the type of technology known as mind uploading technology. Again, this is all with your consent. We'd be able to scan your brain into a computer, like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Conscript, is you may have the opportunity of digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
I fucking think you are a very smart man, and I think you're onto something.
I think I'm onto something as well. Thank you so much for your high praise. Have you had the opportunity to see all my YouTubes yet?
No, I have not. I just joined you, my friend, but I will check that out. But I got to get back to pushing my cryptocurrency. I'm doing that on Twitter right now, but I will be following you, my friend.
Absolutely. Hey, before you go, if you would please, just in Twitter, I just sent you a DM. Look at my YouTubes. Look how many I've got going right now. 20 of them.
Oh, I will.
Okay. Excellent.
I watch YouTube every night, so I'll be watching.
Excellent. Hey, if you are ever bored, come in here and check in with me. And if I can support you in any way, please let me know. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here. I'm an optimistic view in the world, and I'm here to give people hope. If there's anything I can ever do for you or your family or friends, Conscript, please let me know. Okay?
Well, I thank you very much, my friend, and I hope I can do the same for you, my friend. That's very good shit.
Absolutely.
And go, if you can do anything, go support or check out my cryptocurrency I'm trying to build with my friends and community. It's called Coded to Millions. Go check that out.
Excellent. Everybody out there, if you're watching now or in 100 or 1,000 years, check out Coded. Check out my man Conscript. This is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. You go build, baby. Come back whenever you have time.
You too, my friend. You have a good one.
Thank you so much.
See you, my guy.
Shout out to Conscript, baby. Now that's how it's done. That's a cool motherfucker. Conscript rules. What? Conscript rules. Love him. Might be one of the coolest people we've spoken to in the last few hours because we've spoken to some really cool people. Shout out to Conscript. And they let me do my spiel again? That shit rules. I'm getting fast at it. Motherfucking kids in Israel are gonna be screaming this shit at the beginning of every school day. Like the fucking Pledge of Allegiance. Live streams on woolly mammoths. Oh fuck, that scared the shit out of me. Chill and chill. That was a tight one. All right, Lamar Jackson, get your shit together, son. How many points should he even have? He needs to have 26. Thursday night football. Get your shit together, son. We're having technical issues. Another one?
So to speak, beforehand. So it's kind of like the strategy was go where the puck is going to be, right? And it's not to say like we couldn't have done, maybe we could have done maybe better on some bottom, but any attention, maybe that was a mistake.
Yeah, big time.
Again, we'll see.
No,
We're going to have space to
Jolie. Ash Monday. It's always Ash Monday. This is bullshit.
All the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right, so people stay in it. I damn good. They were just naturally going to spend them, but Mr. Hack was so fuck that now we back. I'm gonna tell you all about it. So if I say, hey guys, got me thrown out the back door, so for a year, they moved that law. We would send them back halfway to make the fucking thing while the school teacher or the front was doing it. And the juveniles, she was no goddamn good place to my shit down. I got nothing to do it. We had fried bologna sandwiches. Like, oh my god, you hear that? That's your grandma rolling out. I went back and like, you just flip it right there. I went back and like, still some money. See, Morgan stayed right running. And down the block of his house was a fucking deli that I was up in Jenny Deli.
Yeah.
He claimed that it was the peppers. Stuffed with mozzarella sauce. Oh my god, mozzarella cheese. Sauce like the one in one of the street peppers. Just a fucking regular pepper. And it's just spicy pepper. It was like that pepper chili.
He's not like the representative. It's just I fucking know what's fucking short.
She passed this shit, and it's hard, man. My Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard.
Who is talking?
People at the end of their life, that cancer is a miserable, miserable thing. It is a horrible way to pass. I'd rather get slammed into it. A sign on the 5 and break that bitch. I'd say, God forbid, it's like, hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean? So let's give it going to church. Really was going for myself. No pressure on my wife. I want that. I just want to go to the say church over. See what volunteer I can do it over. So I said, what is that, 7:15? I tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memories. That's what happened in church for me. Now, when I go to church, I look at the 12 stations of the cross, and it's like my fucking acid trip, man. I just go back into the sections, and I remember I was thinking about my Godfather. One of the worst things that happened in my life was fucking my Godfather. After church, I went home and I tried to find him. My Facebook? Yeah, he's the most fucking news on Facebook. He was the keys. When I was a kid, my God, it's amazing. What has happened? You see Mad Max? Yes. The question that fucked me in that movie is who killed the world? Oh, yeah. The man who asked me who killed the world. You know what, man? They killed the fucking world. The world is half dead. No, it's more than half dead. This week, there's no trick or treat now. There's no kids on the daytime. I mean, it's a great area. I didn't work that night. I saw kids, but they have fun. The parents put the fear in God into these kids. Yeah. Right now, with this chocolate tree. You know what, man? Where's he have a great time? Fuck. Yeah, she had a great time. Did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dress up. I put thanks in my mouth and she keeps saying, go thank your dad. Go thank your dad. And she's tucking my kids. Go thank your dad. It was the
Mexican car clubs, bro. There, the Texas, they had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was a real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a soccer band. It was on, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, that's what it was for kids too. Yeah. I'm telling you, there was. They were all white kids now. Dude, you want to hear about white people? What the fuck is this? This is like Puerto Rican shit. I know this is what we have now. The parents are scared kids. And they don't want to let's get together. Let's put them all together. When I was a kid, you know what parent when I was a young man, I'm going to yell. I mean, you know, Saturday night I had to see people till 8 o'clock at night. How much popcorn I smoke on my mouth there like people, you know, I'm talking. I stand up there and I was scared to smoke. My kids are gonna walk up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I see 3 kids and a parent. Like the 80, 90 kids. I still run with 80 fucking kids on me. You were an 80, if fuck like it, yeah, it's from the 20. I didn't see that. So it's just what I know. And they found needles like every year. Some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh. Things like dummy needles and fucking chocolate. All this shit. Man, that's like, I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need to find out all this shit. But I ended up saying that. Friday night, I had so high. I went home, she came on the back, and I kept sitting there, I just started talking to me like, okay, we're going to you have one racist. Oh, you're fucked. You're fucked. You're fucked. What you won't go with. You get done with the little one, the boss. Oh, I agree, though. They fucking idiots. I'm sorry. And I was backed up. I woke up. Oh, God. That's my world. That's my world. As I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish. No, I went to the Nordic Islands. They only have one color Swedish fish. That's it. The ones that sell them in the back. That's the only one. All those imitated skinny worms and shit. You know, those are the ones that I don't need none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish man. What else did I buy by the box? I said, I should get a brown bag. I just stick my hand in a little bit and put it in my pocket. That's how there was someone I was really in a bag. I bought some box for the wholesale. Oh, really? I used to go in and buy the box. There was a fucking wholesale candy. So you get it up there. I can go down there. I don't know why. But then I get a box of Swedish fish. I get a box of the fish called devil. What's that? Devil's way before fucking these other meetings. People call me. No one about the SEC at the time. The SEC had a bunch of schools. The SEC was doing great job of editing it. And I said, you know, the stock keeps going up. And I said, well, I'm looking at this content that comes with $794. I have these like person that has always a we had a common fireball, that's all we had. We used a small gun. So I just walked up to the my mind was on the process of
that sits above his asshole to come and pop it like a foot and a half away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. Alright, he drank all fucking orange juice in 10 minutes and the person went to all the things on his asshole. Yeah, no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take this. He had to make it in this place. Go one number these. I know all the story. I used to travel by bus for a while again. Right now, what's my sponsor? Joey Express. Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso and drop me out and pick you up. The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was so long because I had nothing going on. I'm gonna go all the way to Kansas City from one city. When I get on my right hand, I can pay the express for $48. I looked at just to see, just to get the bus. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I would never, if I had to. Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never sit up. I could never sit like that. I mean, you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we go to the church and other parts of the country. Yeah, where was the bus going? The bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're gonna be driving. They're gonna be driving around Wednesday, and today Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where it is. To be honest with you, I don't know what my plans are. You guys are before you got to the first rest stop. You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just bro. Wait, shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we left our asses off, and when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot, and we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit. We put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleeping time. Wake up, no skits for Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor, futon, okay, and John Wesley on the floor. Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us, 1440. You don't even understand. Killer and us, my brothers. Are you kidding me? Well, not literally. I'm just saying, like, you put something on the TV and he doesn't want it. I got 5 fucking TVs. 5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. What channel you want? I got it. I've got a king-size bedroom that pops out, okay? And then the living room pops out. And then there's 3 bunks. It's got 2 bathrooms and a shower on it. And I've got there's like 6 air conditioners on it, so we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Monterey this summer. Everybody, all these dirty white people out there when it's 120 degrees and dirty. Fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good, okay? I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody's boo-hoo, they taught you, me too. I'm gonna go make some fucking margaritas, motherfucker. Take a shower, smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that, man. It was awesome. It was so good. But that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. Alright? Your babies was over there. Baby would love that fucking bus. Monster. I can't go for that. She gets stuck in that gum. Yeah, right? What happened? A couple weeks ago, I went swimming in Toledo. And I got the fucking plane the next day. I got the airplane. Charlie asked, and I was sitting there. And I tell you, man,
Wow.
when you work out, you have to take away some time from rest for Tylenol, that's all that works here. This was great, guys. When you were dude, I'm past that. Yeah, we can explain on your back this. You know, you want to take that, especially with the train the next day. Really? I'm gonna do all that shit. Like, this is what we get information. I mean, fucking, when you eat weight, I just like, with the found one. Because he knew that illegal gas is illegal. That means you're fucking eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. You gotta drink fucking water. That's why you take them at night. I can't wait to get you man from that. Get them out. I'm sure an hour later. Where's some flash doing your thought? Sometimes you get
These motherfuckers need to shut the fuck up. Are you fucking me?
Terminals are so close together that there's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You can point it out to a black guy with a golf cart.
Get out of here.
No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock. And then you can operate the sometimes I take out one night with my earface. I think it was 2 days to like us to take over again. That's how we fucking get it. Because I know
You break my ground.
I think I like those pills too much. I don't fuck with none of them. I like them too much. I like the feeling of when I'm on the road. Yeah, that's where I like something to sleep. I have sleep until you prescribe to me. Me too. I can't sleep. You can sleep in full sleep? Yeah. I could fall asleep right now. You're not us. When I get up at 5, I'm a titty baby. When I get up at Thursday morning, I got the radio. And I get up at 6. Apparently they're picking me up at 7:30. Okay. So I don't want to just get up at 7 and all the rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to read the paper. I want to eat a good breakfast. I want to write a little. I want to slow down. Stretch a little. I'll get up. Take a shit. All that shit will come over. But getting up to the minute, yeah, with that. Yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking country for 6, 7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those kids are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call it and they'd be considered a good what kind of coffee and candy and I'll bring you some breakfast. I know all that. All of them.
Yeah, this guy sucks. No one cares. Who would seem to like most amount of data in 4 years? How about that one, Poco Roco? Nope, Poco Roco, you're good. Thanks. How about Rabbi? No one cares about you. No one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck. Oh my. Oh, still super young, but still, no one did a fuck. How about you tell her I'm being a big pussy here asking a group of people what to do when I could be letting up Rabbi? Come on, you fuck. My bedroom sucks. You're my number two pick with you. You're the best guy on my team that's still drafted. You must be on my team. Come on, you shit, bro. Oh, your hamstring. Yes, fuck your hamstring. Score, bitch. Dog, what are you worst Hannah ever? Yeah, how about you fucking run? How you guys? I can't fucking you go to the person. Yo, what's that rabbi talk? What's that rabbi talk? Yo, dog. I got a reverse. Please say so. Is that intercepted? Fuck that shit. Dog. Calm up, man. Fire. That guy sucks. He was a quarterback last year. Word, quarterback. Cover it. Yeah, it wasn't how you can trophy, but I can't stop sucking dick. What do I do? Come on, Lamar. Well, they got it. They're done. What the fuck was that? Worst sack ever. Are you serious? Come on, that was dog shit. Dog. I understand. He was the best running back in the league. If you don't use him. Worst coach ever. Dog. These people suck. So much fun. People Volga sucks. Motherfucker is the worst. Oh boy. He should have been really fast. Amazing. Instead of the log of head game. This motherfucker sucks. I think it's terrible. This motherfucker might be the worst player ever. God, go. That's what you want to do. This is the worst team ever. Doug, no one gives a shit about your friends. It's the worst. Your friends are terrible. Your friends are terrible. Let Rabbi talk. Hey, assholes. Let Rabbi talk. Let's let Rabbi talk. Yo, dog. That sucks. Let's let Rabbi talk. Hey, Rabbi. What up? Come on, you shitbags. Tailgate's part of Facebook 99. Stop that shit all night. This is the best stream ever. Oh, is that a fumble? No way it's a fumble. Oh, that is a fumble. Come on, Lamar Jackson. Quick. Oh, that's a fumble. Did he score? Come on, Lamar. Stop him. All right, throw the ball. Throw the ball. Throw the ball. They stopped him. Throw the ball. John Harbaugh, throw the ball, dog. Why you have tight end? National tight end, they fucked me. Dog, let me talk. Okay, 20 minutes. Let me talk. Go, baby. Are you fucking serious? Stay out there. No one's got questions. Oh, tight. Yes. Lady, I remember when you went in that doctor's office. I heard you about it. You got a fucking surgery on Monday. Thanks, baby. All right, let's load up Rabbi. Oh, it's the worst.
out of there at 6:15 on Saturday on Halloween. That was the first one in there. Dude, it's a fantastic play, man. Chicago, so they had extra direct to Nashville because Nashville was such a great town that people get over the south and right there from there. Like next time I see an emergency like when Dallas had that storm in Chicago, it's fucked up. They had extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they could bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, you know. They do it like they do, baby. They do it like they do. I tell you what, Virgin first class is bomb. Oh yeah. It's first class. Oh my God, it's first class. It's first class. It's first class. Like it's first class. It's first class. It's the price. It's first class. At the price. That's the business. And without a doubt, you've got more leg space actually than you are in first class. I still want to call it. So like, I am a first class. Yeah. So no. I can actually watch it. Like a gorilla hand. It's strange that it's got more space than first class does. You have to hit a bucket and do it from there. Everything's on the house. So it's still first class. Not first class. And you still stay on the first class line. That one is free. And if you want to fly first class, you won't allow it to fly. Yeah, if it ain't full up, 49. Yeah. And that's the problem. That's one of the only business like that. All right, I want to see right. That's the problem. But see, Chicago, I love the name word of Chicago. You know what? It's kind of like that. Yeah, that's high.
Number.
You know what? Anywhere at 5 a.m. I said something about it. Think about American Airlines. That's why. I fucking fly American.
It's a touch. Yeah, I'm sure it's like that. It's not really cool. The end, huh?
everybody before. From Mecklenburg, everybody. Wednesday through Sunday. Today until Tuesday. The drugs are good. Every fucking body. Everybody. Dougie Stanhope. Everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time because there wasn't after comedy died after the 80s and 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets. Okay, so when comedy started to come back up, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking keep some money now. But now the dumb fucks, they got greedy, like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday and eat a dick on Sunday. I'm doing, you know what? I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio, and that's it. That's it. And I'm back at home in LA.
There you go. No way. Huh.
this time, it was 5 a.m. I'm not gonna call her back. She was already asleep. And I'll never forget that fucking night. My friends dropped me off. I had to go to Pascal and I walked up the fucking stairs and I was putting the fucking keys in the door. She opened it, grabbed me with one fucking hand and just smacked me across the face. She hadn't smacked me in 4 years, 5 years before that. She had I was a big boy, you know, and that just wasn't her MO, you know, to hit me. She would say, I'm gonna fucking kill you. 2 years before that, she didn't like that fire. Mountain Rose. I was like, oh, back, you know. So, but she was mad. She was mad. She slammed the door. She was like, so she goes, someday you're gonna be fucking married. You're gonna have a fucking wife. And you're gonna fucking call every hour of the hour. That's the deal in this house. You can stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddy. She went off. What she does. All I wanted was standing there going, she just smacked me in the fucking face hard. Like it was a hard smack to the face. Like it was still singing. And she was like, you know, you fucking idiot. You know, what the fuck is wrong with you staying out till 7 o'clock? Get upstairs to your room. I don't even want to look at you now. How it's pissed. I'm like, I might even move around. Like that's just how I fuck out of this bitch. Fuck this money. Fuck you. One day I'm not going to get the other one time. Fuck you. Holy shit. That was fucking real ending. That's real. My father died at 37. And then one who was a killer left up because he hit him in the head with a fucking saint. A fucking Catholic saint. What? What? The barber. The man with the sword. He flicked the cigarette and she fucking wailed him in the sleeve. She broke it over his head. Nobody can be with him. You know what he did? He was the biggest thing. So that night I went to bed thinking, she got home from the bar. They came home together and they were talking. And they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair. And somehow she wanted a cigarette. And he took it. And instead of handing it to us, old school humans, right? You don't throw nothing in the house. No, that's real. That's fucking real. I don't give a fuck what if somebody puts a stick. If I can have a cigarette, like you said, you know what I'm saying? Can I have a sip of your water? You fucking threw it in me the same fucking thing. It's real. My mom's demented, totally had disrespect me, so she waited for me to go to bed. She had a minute. So I'm walking up the stairs thinking, that's a secret. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit no more. You know, I'm getting paid and I get a job. I got it at the outlets. That was my thing. I don't need this shit. I mean, it was about that, but I was working at the lights one time. Yeah. So the next morning she woke me up again. She's like, yeah, cook something. She said, well, let me tell you something. She was get up. She got up. She going out. I was like, oh, fuck. She was first off, so I did my hand. I said, well, please hit me. But I'm going to tell you, she said, I just want you to understand something. All I want to understand is who you grew up to be a man. That's it. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I want you to grow up to be a man. Okay? When you tell somebody you're going to go home, you go home. And she kissed me and she walked out. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there. And I was like, you know, whatever. I'm like, man, what the fuck is going on? I am a fucking man. I was just something getting in high school. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day on my head. And I'm like, you know, whatever. So that day later, when I found that bed on the floor, the first thought was like, she's never gonna find that I got my back. But the second thought was, you should say, she gave me a head time. That's all she wants on this. For me to be whatever. I knew her world with that bed. But I just wanted to celebrate that. I know she liked churches. My mom loved going to fucking break. There was a church down the block in St. Patrick's Cathedral. There's the in the sixth grade. I was 10. That's 1973. In that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs against, look it up, Lisa, against the Cincinnati. Literally, look up the New York Mets against the Cincinnati Reds, 1973. Poor man, this is how Royals win that shit. And they did it right there. Fucking, I mean, fucking, black guy, Spike Lee, took his ass back off. Okay, Jerry Steinman was going back to his $1 billion. Okay, in the middle of the team from nowhere. Fucking no money, Royals. I'm so proud of him. God bless. It's an American dream. It's an American dream. Where the hell is it? Went to the death. At their house. What do you want? 73. 1973, New York Mets and the Cincinnati Reds. October 6th and 10th. And it's her one of the days that gave the two. So they lost the 8th. Right, Pete Rose beat the fuck out of the house in the second base. When he was sliding in, my mom, when I met my first Canadian, oh yeah. So when we introduced you to the Jewish instruction, you grew up to Saturdays. It was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes. Hey, did you have the little thing? Oh, thank God. No, that would have been a little problem. You should eat some fun cookies to save it. Yes, you do. How do you roll those? You just let it skin. Let it go. Let's do free. There's a fun apple. Make it be mutton chops. Everybody think you're a hipster bag. You know what I mean? Shave your head if you'll be a circus strongman. Okay, that's what you mean. You mean not just a chocolate candy. You mean checking me out. That was fantastic. I used to go to this fucking sacred high school for boys. And now they figured grade 7th grade, 6th grade. So sister had a dog, 8th grade, and she made a value going. My mom was not able to tell. This was made of copper, and I don't want that. Big city in Cuba, which is October 6th. She's supposed to have a copper belt. And if you want money, you have to ring that bell. So my mom one day on the way home, she's like, just get close to me. My mom shoplifted the fucking bell. Every time I see it, she's giving me a kiss and go, you're a genius. That church is bringing me good luck. The fucking bell. The way she stole my church is bringing me good luck. That's amazing. So every time they meant to play at home, she broke the bell. She went to a big game, she take the bell and put it in her purse. And she rings the bell at the big game. This is true fucking story. This is how crazy it was where it came from. Oh man, I know you don't have all this time, but you know, like try to go back to 1973 Met games, like video, and see if you hear the bell. Holy shit, we blown my fucking mind. I couldn't. No. I couldn't. You weren't here until we were here to Rusty stop. She would go take a wings when you run back. Rusty stop. So she played this side. One loud and then one. Tell me to the point. I should go. What do you want to say? Oh my God. Here's the deal. The guy would go, Denora, outside on the right field only. So he would have to run back. He would have to run back. If she would sit there and he ran past her, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic. Oh, yeah. He went all down. She fucking yelled in Spanish. And then she called her up. She put on chicken wings. Oh, yeah, you went all down. So when the guy would ask her, where do you want to sit? He'd say, like, what do you want to sit? My mom would go, oh, yeah, no me ponga más al lado. I don't like that fucking dude. So she would sit on the other side. Who was the left fielder? So she was all over Wayne Garrett. Wayne Garrett took this dick out my mouth and jumped the fence and sucked the dick. And down Steve at the same time.
Your mom got high.
Give me the tea.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love you. I'd love to see you live. I'm going to do about 2 hours and blow your fucking mind. Come on, baby.
What's the team? Who's the left fielder then? Who was the fucking basement?
You want to go up here? Look, Cleon Jones.
Cleon Jones. Who's the third guy in town? Wayne Garrett.
Yeah.
That motherfucker dog. He reminds me of neighbor right the hot corner they used to call it. And my mother loved Wayne Garrett so she could tolerate Cleon. My mother used to call Cleon Jones La Cleon. Vamos, mandala a Cleon. Vamos a hablar con el negro. Because he was black. So my mother would clap on Wayne Garrett. She liked Wayne Garrett. Let me put him together the side. She beat him up at the whole game. But Rusty stopped. She turned and looked at me and then he moved. I didn't want to look at this motherfucker. I got to sit there and look at this motherfucker. So, she lost like $10,000 one time. He dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it. My mother's world. No, he did something stupid.
He couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, when she sat on the right side, not only would she ring the bell for the match, but then she put the rest. He stopped with the same. Listen to me. The fucking Reds beat the Reds, right?
Sure.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they won 3.
Right. They won last month. Do you understand what that was for the fucking Reds to beat the Reds? The Reds were beginning a dynasty.
That was the big red machine.
That was the big red machine. Now, you know what happened?
Holy shit.
You know what happened? My mother, when they went to the World Series, my mother, I was still going to Sacred Heart School for boys. I still remember them playing his name because my mom had that belt. And if, listen, this is how you're going to get creepy. You're going to get creepy. Not only do you, the school, you go in on Sundays, and you come home on Thursdays. You know, it really gets creepy. Wait, no, you're in people. See what day the World Series was on. The game, what was the series when the Oakland A's beat the Mets? 1972 World Series. 1972 World Series. Look at the day they clinched. So this is really a fact you want to look at. See if it was a Sunday. The day they won that game, the Oakland A's beat the Mets. Game 6 was on a Sunday. Was it 6 games?
7 games.
Okay.
Sunday, October 24th.
Who the fuck you think you're dealing with, gentlemen?
You ain't
No, listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. I still remember. What's his name catching the ball? And my mother looking over at me and going, let's go. We're going back to that fucking school. And I'm away. Her like playing. She wouldn't even look at that fucking bell. So for the last 3 months, all she does is she loves this bell. She put the bell down and let Lenny Campbell next to it. For the chicken head. The whole thing. The day the Mets lost, she personally got in the car because usually she go to the bar and my stepdad or one of my mom's friends would drive me and we'd all go out to dinner as a family and then my mom would go to the bar. But she'd have to be there till 5. No, 3 if you were working a bingo on Sunday. mom personally drove me to the fucking school. Got me up, and I could see she was aggravated the whole time. And the middle of that teacher, she gave me a hug. And she goes, do me a favor. Get this fucking kiss of that bell away from me, right? I'm like, why ain't touching that fucking thing? They've been looking for that bell for 3 months. They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell. Oh my god. And I go, you put the fucking bell back, you locked it. Yeah, I go, like, in front of the church, the nuns are telling me, 10? I'm fucking 10, and my mom's telling me, go put this bell. I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that bell. I don't want to see Rusty stop. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hit. My mom is superstitious against certain things. Okay, so now the bell had carried her throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped the Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty. Yeah. Okay. Now, because they lost in Game 6 or in Game 7, the bell was bad luck. They wanted to fucking out. Take this fucking bell out of here. Like I said, you personally.
How much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bit the shit out of the 50,000. Jesus. I hate that motherfucker too.
My mother,
I burned that bell.
my mother had a gambling problem with women playing things with those slot machines.
That
My
ain't
mom made you look like a fucking. My mom was a bet
all
baseball.
sports.
No, just baseball and horses. And that the horses will kill you. It's every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of her baseball bet. Everything. And her teams were betting baseball for the Red Sox. At that time, they were hot then. Those were one of them. So this whole last week was really emotional. I watched the fucking Met games. I watched it. Did I cheer for them? I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first time. And when I saw them singing, bring me a song, you're a shadow man, whatever that Billy Joel thing, that was it for me. I was disgusted. I have never been that disgusted. That's not the New York I left. They were all hugging each other and they were singing, sing me a song, you're a piano man. And Billy Joel was in the top acting like a jerk. That stuff drives me crazy. That's a baseball music. Nothing other than drum things and ring bells and Saturday is this shit. They created it into something else. That's what pissed me off. That's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you sang for 2 nights also when they get beat up in shade. No, that's why I got tweeting last night. Didn't you see what I was tweeting last night? Where's fucking Billy Joel get him singing? That's the night they won, the night that he fucking sang that song. Now they're losing. Where's Billy fucking Joel when you need him? Where the fuck is that cocksucker?
Fuck yourself, Billy Joel.
That's what I was
Fuck him, man.
Kansas City, let me tell you what song with Kansas City played. Kansas City played when my man Brad Pitt was trying to sell Moneyball. Moneyball, and you know why? Did you watch the series?
Fuck yeah.
I didn't watch it. I was disgusted with him.
Are you serious? Did you
I
watch
don't
that
watch
piece of
it.
shit Monday night game? Did you watch that fucking football game? That was hot garbage. Where'd you watch it?
He was here.
Fuck, you got a fucking 9-foot TV behind you.
He said he don't watch no. That's American.
What were you doing? Were you playing some
He was here working. He was here working.
playing a shooting
He was
game?
here working.
One of those freaks that went in fact shooting game.
No.
He was shooting somebody in fucking in Belarus right now, and they're both cussing out 30 fucking Russians. I know. He was Googling his fucking cousins. Alright? Yeah.
You know it's from Kansas City, man. And I love that. I hate when people forget about the game. Small ball. They stole bases.
They stole
I
that.
love when people steal.
They put pressure.
You really want to fuck with a motherfucker, and if you look at the Cincinnati Reds, the big red machine, that's all they did. Their job, next time classic baseball, the Cincinnati Reds play, you should think you watch that whole game. And you're like, oh my God, nobody had more than 15 home runs. Gary Foster.
Small ball.
The main job they did was steal.
Get a single and
Steal the singles is something that's forgotten about.
yeah, man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Just think about it. He played for the Red Sox. I mean, he played for everybody. He played for everybody. Listen, Ricky was goofball dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right, this guy is. And that's what they did, man. They played fucking great baseball, man. They played great baseball. Beautiful like college ball.
Cincinnati, great games. The leadoff was always Joe Morgan. And he always stole. And once he stole, once Geronimo came on, those fucking Indians, those Geronimos, they go crazy. And they had like three people who would steal it. B. Rose would steal on your ass. You know, B. Rose wasn't a thief, but he just, you know, it just gorilla you. And if you watch those, there was a game where he was this classic maybe 8 years ago, that they actually showed the fucking pitcher just going like, wow, I don't want to deal with this ever again. This was not baseball, this was torture. Because it's slow ball, it's slow torture. Every pitch, something happens. There's always something happens. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single or blood. Or this motherfucker steals. That's torture on a pitch.
Yeah, you got duck. You lose your concentration.
It's fucking crazy.
I used to love baseball. I used to know everything about the Red Sox. 152 games before the postseason. I don't have time to watch all of the games. Well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan. You know? You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started stand up there in '90. I loved them. Me and John Wesley, we went for a foul ball, and little kid was going for a foul ball. We were stoned out of our balls. And instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seat. Okay? And the kids got the ball, and everybody's cheering, and we're on the big screen, and I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got my left hand on the chair up. Okay, and John's laughing. He goes, "You break that chair." I go, "This motherfucking chair is done." I brought that ass to them and been there 30 fucking years. And I fucked that chair up. We got up, it fell apart. Get Johnny Wesley on the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my god. I've broken a lot of shit. I can
bring launchers. Funny moments.
Yeah.
The home with Green Bowl, I used to have naked women pictures all around the bar.
Yeah, right. I hated that. He always did.
And I hate launchers.
Yeah, the chair you have on your belt. I never knew why you had that goddamn chair.
I was like pushing the jar that you came and just talked to a method.
Well, back then, this was the worst chair.
Sure, pilot. Each one, did I bring the chair?
Yes. Yeah.
Something happened from that.
You brought it down. It was awesome. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny.
Chair broke. One time I sleep after the chair broke in Miami.
Dude, you broke Kevin's toilet. Remember, you hit in there, and you just sat down to her, and you broke that fucking toilet, and then you made the slow creep. Water came out and flooded Kevin, and Kevin got out of his, because you were sleeping in my mouth, and then you were like, fuck him, I'm going in here. I broke it out of his leg.
When you're a fat fuck, without even knowing, it's the most embarrassing thing. Living like a fat fuck, so you break a ton of shit. Clothes, I ripped clothes. I remember one time in somebody's car in a Jeep there, I went to get the handle, and I went to pull up and have to fucking hit it down.
Oh man.
Stop being a fat motherfucker.
Man, ain't nothing easy.
Let me do some shout outs and get the fuck out of here. I'd like to thank Mike and Mary Johnson at Unique Bows. Thank you very much for the bows. We put them on a little hair for Halloween. Thank you for listening. Rusty Jackal first. That's what Dallas and the rest of you.
I love those guys, man.
Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Kirk Brooks.
You know who I was watching? It's my man D in Colorado, who's a cool motherfucker. I know D in Colorado, and that motherfucker's got wings 15 foot tall. 15. The biggest head bud. Dude, he's a great guy, man. That guy's cut from rare.
I just saw him on Twitter a couple of days ago. He's a good
dude. He's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. I like him.
What's up with you guys? And we're going to kettlebells tomorrow.
Yeah.
You stay with jiu-jitsu, we're going to bust it. We're going to look with
that sounds really cool.
Let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got shit. I got to take headshots on Wednesday.
Yeah, I'm going in and out. All right.
If you
be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up.
Hey,
I was on vacation. I don't take fucking vacations. But I had to take a vacation. I got a wife and a child now, and I gotta act like a fucking individual. I can't just have to take my listen. I was with my wife 15 years ago.
never took her?
Really? That's why I'm from never in this world. Never. Never. I only go back to comedy. I don't go back to that Dilly Dally when I go back to New York. I fly in, I go to my favorite Chinese restaurant. I do radio. Next day after fucking radio, I go to the cemetery. I put flowers on my mom's grave. I do my four fucking shows. I get the fuck out of that first sweat on Sunday, just like I do every other goddamn Sunday. That's it. I try to see some people, those school things you would do. So really? Yeah, I do a couple of school things too. I was like, to dinner with the one, but he had to take his grandkid out of the hospital. He wanted to meet me later on, but we were leaving early, so he couldn't meet him. That's fucking awesome, dude. So, we never really took a break. We never one day and last Wednesday. I took off Monday. We were gonna do last night. My day is here. I hate fucking doing podcasts when I'm tired. I hate it. I don't think it's over here. Jimmy Shooter's is the short script. You follow me? I was just out last night. 5.5 hour flight with the fucking. Oh, that's miserable. You see, by myself, I'll eat a fucking vodka. Right, I get stoned. Basically, I have the family. I got caught smoking vape on the fucking bench for a minute. I had one of those paper pens. I just filled it up. It's just brand new. I took the inhaler with me. I have an asthma inhaler now. So I took her the bomb for the reefer. Oh, that's that. It fucks you up. So I took that with me to New York and I sprayed it twice a couple times on the plane. And it kept me there. I hit it when I was in New York and I hit it with Ari. When I went over to see the tree and the fucking Saks Fifth Avenue and all that shit. And I ran out, so I had this brand new 2-gram oil for red. And I opened it up before I got the playlist charged up. First 10 hits, it's like fucking death hits. Like they just fucking clouds of smoke. So I hit it 2 times. I got on the plane like 2 hours into the flight. Look at my daughter every time I would hit it. I would go by my daughter because she had the window seat. So I go, I can't. When that happens, I go to the back. I'm in the back. I open the fucking iPod on. Listen to the Big Floyd. It's so fucking crazy. I mean, I'm gonna listen. It's Wish You Were Here. That's the album I'm listening to because it was like Shine On You Crazy Time. Have a cigar. I ate edibles. I had like 3 or 4 red stars. You had a little magic in you, oh, I was fucked. I was fucked up for 2.5 hours because I didn't get fucked up on the way there. It made a big difference. I got agitated at the 2-hour mark. At the 2.5-hour mark, if you don't have someone to move, once Mad Max is finished, right, you're ready to kill a motherfucker on a flight. Mad Max is not the movie to watch on a fucking plane. Because there you are sitting there in these drives, jumping over people and shit you motherfuckers. And you're sitting there next to like some fucking politicians or some shit. You want to get up. So I said, fuck that. So I dosed myself on the way out. I had Virgin. I had a main cabin select. That's the one behind first class. So we could all sit together. Because in first class, we couldn't all sit together. I would have to sit by myself. She'd be fucking crawling back and forth. So like, fuck that. Just get the main cabin select. How tall is the child? She's a fucking midget. She's 3. You know, she's just a little bit. How tall? She's old. Oh, that's not very tall. No, she's a little baby. Oh, that's so I got up. I go to the back. They close the fucking door. And I'm in this bed. And I see clouds. And I'm like, wow. What color was it? Fucking clouds of smoke. And I'm in this paper. And I'm in this fucking sack. With the iPod on. Listen to fucking Shine On You Crazy Diamond. And all of a sudden I hear, and I see the little red light going, and then I open up, are you smoking in there? And I put the in your head, and I take this out, and I blow a couple clouds of this shit. I go, hold on. They go, put my dick in my pants, which I really didn't miss, and I fucking wash my hands. And I'm like, what's the problem? And she goes, were you smoking in here? I go, no, wow. Do I look like I was smoking in here? She looked at me, she goes, does this smell like smoke? And she took away, they take everything out, the garbage. They do everything. They look really sick. Oh, wow. And then what were you doing the whole time? Just standing there. Going, I don't know what happened. I bent the my game and the plane shifted. I hit the wall. And that's the next thing you know, you people knocking on my finger. They're like, what's wrong with smoke? I wonder what made it go out. And I'm sitting there going, they fucking know. They're just playing. Oh, really? They were cool the rest of the flight. Espionage, bro. I sat there. They were cool. And I gave my wife the keys. I told my wife, listen, they go in the bathroom. I'm only going to arrest you, so take the car keys. I'll see you at the house. What did she say? She said, fucking look the other way. We should have had one. But my fucking say at this age. I'm 50. What are you going to say to me? I walked off the fucking plane like I owned LA house. Nobody said a thing to me. Did you think, though, somewhere you had whenever you got to LA, there was going to be people? Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, look, bro, at the plane one time on the way to Columbus, is it kind of cool or is it just fucking not cool? If you get off the plane, you got an ounce of weed in that side. It's really fucking cool. You know, if you get off the plane, it's cool. You know, like the one time I was in Columbus, I had weed in the thing. Some guy said, I don't do nothing weed back there. Hold on 1 second. He turned around and said, fuck you. So I said, fuck you. So I kicked the chair and he went to go to the store. So I was the bad guy the rest of the fucking plane. And then you start to feel like the fucking bad guy to you. Like, oh, the bad guy. You get the fucking bad guy. Oh my God, so I put that seat back again. And here's what happened. We went to Columbus. They got us off the plane. They got statements from both of us. They let us go. And a year later, got on the plane. That same fucking guy's on the plane. How you doing? But I heard that you can smoke in like certain areas. You can smoke on a plane, but they want to did some fucking time though. Fucking broke my dick out and all those insane. They smoking on planes. Russia never once smoked on a plane? No, but in 1984, February 1984, I got the plane in Aspen, and it was Aspen, Denver, New Jersey. On the way back from Denver to Jersey, there was a soldier next to me that had a brown bowl of weed. And I'm thinking, we get high, that's when you can smoke cigarettes on the plane. He's like, let's go do it. We went to the back funnel. Me and this guy had a one fucking bowl. I put the weed in there, we took 2 puffs, that fucking whole plane smelled like weed. Wow, they were pissed. They were smoking marijuana on the plane. We're gonna search that shit. I walked out there with that soldier salute the cops and shit. You gotta take a chance from time to time. For a soldier, you got to, bro. I get a soldier, I fucking get him dumped out of his brain if I'm down for it. They fucking press heavy for the charges on you one night to your words. I got so fucked up in that airport. I had 12 ounces of blow on me while I was coming from New Jersey. Such people from New Jersey get busted for coke more often than others. I don't fucking know. I was a fucking criminal. And I was living in Aspen. The coke was 1,800 an ounce. Right. And I'm like, are you fucking people kidding me? And I'm paying 800. And they're fucking people ounces. And I can cut it and still make money. I go, fuck it. So I started getting guns and bringing them to the East Coast and started bringing coke back. But this was the problem. I would take the 1 o'clock flight from New Jersey to Denver, and that's really 3 o'clock. You would get me in there like at 7, and then it would start snowing. I started taking connecting flights from Denver to Aspen. That flight would always get canceled. Here I am in Denver Airport, 12 ounces of blow out of my face at the fucking bar. I don't know what night I was at the bar, just drinking, fucking doing great in the back, and I kept putting the coke in the locker. And I kept spending all my money in quarters taking the coke out. And I became friends with the guy at the bar. Me and him started smoking. We got fucking lit at 6 a.m. I stayed in the airport all night getting fucking coked up, jerking off in the men's store, fucking bathroom. Dark, you know, it's fucking dark in the dark side. Oh my god, that's the worst, bro. You're just up with your fucking ideas, feeling your fucking holes. What's up, Lisa? I had another week without an edible. I know, I'm just telling you, I know I'm out of space. I don't know if you guys know. I'm pretty high, man. Oh, no, fuck you. Don't fuck around. Oh, yeah, my boy joined the jiu-jitsu 2 months ago, 3 months ago. At the end of this first fucking tournament, I've been going to the fucking years, and I'm still scared to go on a tournament. He went 7. It's so much more fun than he was at 3rd fucking place. No way. How does it listen? That's dope, bro. You know what place I took? No fucking place. I was a 10. I was walking around the fucking Central Park with ducks. You are fucking joking, motherfucker. My heart goes out to you, bro. You're a bad motherfucker. Yeah, it's commendable, bro. You could have been commendable, bro. You could have been 4th player. You could have got disqualified. That's who showed up. I had a little bit of a bronchitis right now, so I wanted to quit, but I knew if I didn't do it, you talking about the neighborhood, so it was like, I'll just go. See, I would have killed you. I understand. What was that man's like? I wanted to see you play out there. I was never scared of it. Like, I've said wrestled in high school. I was never good, but I knew I wasn't gonna like physically die or occasionally someone just break his arm or something. But that's not like initially, I've been excluded for the past couple of years, and really, I need to finish because I was in a smaller tournament. I'm 228 right now. I'm only getting people who are like 290, 280. So I took it wasn't. You said this competition is pretty like transsexual song, right? No,
picture. It is a dimension. Where are they doing it? They're kind of like, so you just have to take those. I like to get this. Jesus Christ, this is terrible. That's I feel like it's right now. And also, you really don't like to have just like, you miss the weight. You have to like the weight. I miss, like, I didn't care. Like, I was at home. My 17 year old, I started going home. Like, I'm not saying that all the beer was outside of the but it's not all I'm saying is as a one, not normally like and I was working nights on a TV show, so I go from there to here, and then I was like 8 in the morning, like 2 jacket bombs. And like sometimes I just pass out. So people that just all think that I pass out, like nobody's getting on my couch or something. Every year, I'm like, people like the eating stories that we tell them weight loss stories. Like, I'm like, here, my kids are just fucking high for job. Just feeling this guilt. I used to know, I got push my teeth out behind that stuff. At a certain point, I was every night getting 2 accidentally sticks and 2 Swedish fish for a couple years. And I became my days. Y'all was the best. Are they good? Let us do it. Actually, now, I can't have those of the best. And then I said, well, the Swedish fish are good. Yeah, and just have them. I would tell myself I would have to the next day. It's great to tell you. I mean, now I have transsexual someone and the lady goes, is that true? That's what I read, but he's smart. We should double check that because he's taking a photo. And then you guys look at us.
Yo.
saying who's our national character? This was a Christian nation. I can understand.
I know that.
How are you?
Start looking at the larger picture is
Good to see you, Smokey. What's new? How's fatherhood?
It's not fatherhood something. Again, the mother's being there. Mum's not nice to me, dude.
What happened? Talk to me.
I won't go there. How are you?
I'm kicking ass taking names. I'm doing really